Hello everyone, it's nice to see you tonight, and we are almost ready to go. As always, just setting up everything last minute here, and it's not going to take me too long. It never does. But that being said, thank you for your patience, guys. Appreciate you. Yeah, we're just getting my chat window ready. Hopefully, we see lots of comments here on the screen. Find out. But yes, I think we're ready to go. We are ready to go. Welcome to Scared as Shit Sundays, everybody. We're going to play some games. There we go. It's so immature. Hey, guys, Mr. Dog. Abel, nice to see you. Thank you for coming in. Jeremy, Garrett, Chris. Good to see you. I'm here for the second time today. And for a good time. For a good time and a long time, actually. We should be here for a fair while. A fair while. It's going to be a good evening. It's going to be quite big. Hang on, Dart. Good to see you. Most important, looking forward to hanging out with everyone. David, Payron, Kid Jackson, Shawnee. Good to see you guys. Thank you very much for hanging out. Let's just do a couple quick sound checks before we get too far in. And there we go. Cool. What'd you say? I named people most worst things in your youth. Final Fantasy IX was begging for it. I don't think Final Fantasy IX's a bad game at all, but I'm not really into that Disney art style, so I didn't connect with it myself personally. I mean, speak to my friend Commodore 64 Brannigan. He'll tell you the end to the earth while that game is awesome. Mr. Dogbrain says where he's at right now, it's 110 degrees. That's pretty freaking, It's pretty freaking hot, man. I was about to say cold as a joke. By the way, baby, when you're ready to go, can you please bring me a ready? When you're ready to go, bring me a ready. How's that? That's cool. Bayron, thank you so much. It's gone out to you, legend. Thank you, dude. 100 from you.
I want some more.
What? More?
Thank you, Payron. That is super, super generous, brother. Look at that. Big 100 already. Thank you, homie. And 110 degrees. Yeah, what temperature is it in Thailand right now? I think probably about 26 or 27. But here's the thing. We got the air conditioning on, so it's alright, luckily. But we've had a lot of rainy weather here lately, so it goes up to about between 30 and 32 every day. And, no, thank you, man. Hope you guys enjoyed the rest of your weekend. What have you been doing today anyway, Payron? Did you do anything exciting? How's your drawing? Tell me how your drawings are. RC says, hey, Ricky, awesome subbish. Hope you, Moe, had an awesome trip. We're doing very well, thank you. Just settling in. Well, we've settled in now. Sydney says, Rick, my birthday is yesterday. Oh, look at you, Sydney. Happy birthday. I hope you had a truly wonderful day. And you spent time with the people you care about. And I hope you got lots of presents too. Oh, you posted on your page. All right. Are you going to make me jump on your page? I guess I could do that. Mr. Dogbrain says I'm going to be on a military podcast soon. It's already recorded and I'm just waiting for them to publish it. How did that come about? I mean, that sounds pretty good. How did they approach you and how did that come about? Or did you approach them? How you going, Dante? Good to see you. Mikey Dunbar is in here. Everything is all good. How has your Sunday been? Did you get up too much today, Michael? What did you do with your spare time? Everything's all good over here. I've literally just woken up. Actually, once Molly's ready for the day, she's going to order breakfast. But as you guys know, we ate way too much food yesterday. You probably saw in the content we made, so it's probably just a light breakfast. Lorenzo, good to see you. And Alex, good to see you, bro. Hey, my G, for old time's sake. I know you like the don't forget to bring a towel. We don't have that, but we do have this one for you, man. I know how much you love, where are my Russian girls at? Oh, here they are. Alex, good to see you, dude. Thank you for coming in. I haven't spoken to you in forever. I know you're still here, man, but it's good to hear the words come out of your mouth, brother. Thank you so much. How are you doing with everything, Alex? You well? Michael says I hung out with the family and got a nice workout in. Yeah, well, Michael, you know what the extent of my workouts are right now? It's lifting pizza to my mouth, taking a bite, putting my arm back down, and then lifting pizza to my mouth, taking a bite, putting my arm back down. You get the idea. Yes. Are you still working at the strip club, are you? Let's end the age-old argument. Everyone thinks the age-old argument is pineapple doesn't go on pizza, yes or no. That's not the argument. The real argument is if she dances go-go, is she a hoe, yes or no? There you go. There you go. So 6 days a week still. Jeez, man. You must have a lot of stories and adventures in your line of work. How you going, Robbie? Good to see you, man. Thank you for being in here. Normalize. So Ryan says we should normalize pizza workouts. Technically you can if you make a healthy pizza, but it's just not the same, is it, Ryan? You need to load that shit in garlic and oil and fat. Farsi Survivor says I started working out a few months back, and so far I've lost 3 kilos. That's congratulations on that, by the way. That's not an easy achievement. Well done. Mr. Dogbrain says I'm a member of the VWFW, excuse me, and I was approached by some TikToker. Some TikToker. Yeah, we're all just their help, aren't we, Mr. Dogbrain? Or some fucking YouTuber, some fucking streamer. Nah, man, I hope it's a good interview. Let me know how it turned out. Hey, go, Larry. It's great to see you. Thank you for coming in. I just want to remind you, legends, that copy and paste is your friend. I never ignore anybody on purpose. Unless they're a dickhead, of course. Thankfully, we don't really have any of those here anymore. Banako says, what's the stripper's favourite game? Pole position. Yes, that's a nice retro gaming joke. That's... Austin, good to see you. Ryan says we got some thunder going on today. You know, we got Leo Sayer coming to Australia pretty soon, and he always sings about how he's got the thunder in his heart. How you going, Jeffrey? Good to see you. I don't know what that's got to do with anything, but Leo Sayer, everybody. So, RC Survivor says I do yoga and arm workouts 3 times a week. Maybe I should start doing the DDP yoga. But, yeah, once again, everyone, thank you all very much for being in here. I hope you guys are having a wonderful Sunday. Do you guys still have, like, a Sunday night roast culture in the United States? I remember Sunday nights traditionally used to be roast night. You know, when you get the roast meat, the vegetables and all that. I don't know if you guys still have a Sunday night roast culture. And Jeffrey says you sound a little stuffed up, bro. Look, you know what, man? I know you mean well when you ask the question, but it translates to me, how dare you be tired and not sound 100% all the time? Like, what reason have you got to sound that way? That's just the cynical side of me, Jeffrey. I know you mean well. But, dude, I've just woken up. I've put in a lot of work in. This is what happens sometimes, bro. This is what happens sometimes. There's no hiding my demeanor or my health because I'm here every day. How you going, Wildy Run? Good to see you. Thank you for coming in. No, I'm okay. Everything is fine. It takes me... Thank you, baby. She's bringing me an energy drink now, so I should be okay in 30 minutes. By the way, this is what I got. This is the ready. You guys probably remember this from the last time I was in Thailand. Sugar-free. It's like, I guess, I don't know what you'd compare this to. But you can tell it's rocket fuel because it comes in a small bottle. It comes in a small bottle. What light can we put on? I just didn't want that one to shine on the screen. If there's any other light, maybe over the bed. Yeah, maybe. Let's see if it makes a difference. Yeah, that's alright. Yeah. Okay. Maybe just that last one off. Thank you, babe. Sorry, guys. Alright, cool. No, not that. Yeah, just... Yeah, okay. Sorry, guys. What the... What do you mean, what is that? What is that? No, it's kind of like, just like a red liquid, and it's... I don't even know how to explain it. Damn it, man, really? Fuck, I lose my focus for 2 seconds, and then that happens. It's alright, back. I probably paused in the wrong section ever. You don't really want to pause in the middle of a Medusa head section. Have you never had root beer before? You know, it's an acquired taste, Nigel. And I had root beer as a kid for the first time. And I didn't like it as a kid, but I really, really enjoy the taste now. And kind of like alcohol, depending what company makes it, it can be like a really clean and delicious flavor. There's a really famous root beer called A&W, and in America and other parts of the world, they do what's called a root beer float, where they get the A&W in a frosted glass, and they put in a scoop of ice cream. It's quite famous. You hate root beer? I went from not liking it as a kid to enjoying it now. So, I mean, obviously I can't have it all the time, but hey going, Dave, great to see you. They all taste different, honestly, and you have to have it chilled too. You don't want to have it even the slightest bit warm. I feel like getting it like really cold enhances the flavor. Yeah, even in Australia we can get A&W. They import it just like Dr. Pepper. Kid Jackson says root beer floats are like crack. Yeah. My grandmother got me onto the ice cream floats. She used to take me to the cafes and stuff back when I was a small boy. And she introduced me to the delight that was introducing ice cream to your soda. And yeah, good memories. I remember when I was a manager at McDonald's for a while, we were doing frozen Coke floats. I don't know if they sell them anymore, but they were actually selling frozen Coke with ice cream in it. That was pretty bomb diggity. Especially the raspberry one. I had someone in here, actually, Ryan mentioned Barks just yesterday or the day before. But I've not tried that one. Matthew says, am I excited for Crown Jewel? I'm excited for the people that are going to go. But I'm not going to be able to go, Maddie, unfortunately, because I've got other priorities, and it's in the... I'm not going to lie, if it was in Brisbane or on the East Coast, I would go. But it's all the way on the other side of the country, so it's just too expensive for me right now. Nah, it's delicious, Jermaine. Don't even worry about a thing. Fushi says Barks is my fave. Barks has the most flavor in my opinion. And so James has said the same thing as well, Fushi. He said it has a sharper taste. Nick says sarsaparilla is good too. I just thought that was the same thing. I thought sarsaparilla was just the international name for root beer. I thought it was exactly the same. Because we got sarsaparilla in Australia too. Yeah. How you going, Mr. Headblock Gaming? Thank you so much for being in here today, G. We got D Wizard Dizzer in here, D Wayne, Headblock Gaming, everybody. The internet's #1 Mortal Kombat enthusiast. Check him out. Facebook and YouTube. Yeah, so Barks, hey, I'm trying to think of what other soft drink I should try from America I haven't tried yet. I haven't tried the Baja Blast, actually. I know a lot of people going on sodas and stuff. I haven't tried the Baja Blast. A lot of people bring up different Mountain Dews, and I've tried a few. But I haven't tried this Baja Blast. Apparently Taco Bell makes it famous. I'll have to try that one day. How you going, Jesse? Lovely to see you. Thank you for coming in. I've tried Kool-Aid. You're gonna laugh. You know what, actually, guys? You're gonna laugh if I tell you my first experience with Kool-Aid. Because my first experience with Kool-Aid... So, we got something in Australia called Cordial, which is like... Oh, dude, which is just like Kool-Aid. Except You don't have to add your own sugar. It's all pre-mixed in there already. So all you need to do is pour a little bit in a glass or a jug and then pour in water. So when I had Kool-Aid for the first time, what I did was I just added the powder into water and started drinking it. I didn't realize you had to put sugar in yourself to taste. So when I had the Kool-Aid, it was sour as shit. And I'm like, what the hell is that? I can't believe Americans drink it. I didn't realize you had to add your own sugar, but yeah. Dude, I hate these Medusa head sluzzies so fucking much, eh? I didn't know chocolate cherries were called cordial. No, I don't know. I don't know if they call it cordial in the UK. I'm guessing they do. Do you guys in the UK do cordial as well? I'm guessing you do. You don't like chocolate cherries? Hey man, chocolate cherries alright. You don't like the fondue style stuff? That's one of life's guilty pleasures, everybody. The fondue stuff. Covering your fruit in chocolate. What's wrong with that? I like chocolate coated anything fruit nuts, bro. Where are you ordering from, baby? She ordering breakfast, everybody. Yeah. Are you getting coffee? I'll get one then. Maybe just, I don't know, maybe just a tall flat white today, babe? Are you getting a cold coffee or a hot coffee? Are you really? By the time, I guess I should, because by the time it gets here, it won't be hot anymore, will it? Do you think so? Oh, get me an Americano then, babe. Look at that, priorities, guys. We're organising our breakfast. Yeah, please. Hot Americano would be great. Do you remember that song, guys? I don't speak no Americano, that EDM track? You probably don't remember it. Probably making a total fool of myself right now. But Americano. Anyway. Yeah, that one. That one. Oh, is it cold? Oh, man. Yeah, alright, that'll do. Just get that one, because the coffee's going to come cold anyway. Get that one. Oh. Hey, that's a question for everybody. How does everyone like to take their coffee? And if you don't drink coffee, then tell us why. There you go. Just less sugar. Yes, just less sugar. A little bit of sugar. That was a banger. That came out in the late 20noughties, I remember. I used to jam that one in my DJ set, Nigel. But Americano. Yes. No, I'm getting a cold Americano with coconut, apparently. I'll show you when it comes here. So, Nick says he gets all black with sugar. I'm surprised you get sugar in black coffee. That's unique blend. You get black coffee with sugar. You're a unique cat, and I say that as a big compliment, Nick. D-Wayne says, like my coffee, like my women, dark and gothy. You're still going for all those hairdresser chicks from the early 2000s, hey D-Wayne? I grew out of that phase. I grew out of that phase. You keep living your best life. Oh, how you going, Nick? Good to see you. Nick says, is the AC working good where you... It's working fantastic, but a little bit too well. Because the room's either too warm or too cold, depending on the setting. We can't get it perfect. So it's working a little bit too well. It's a little bit cool at the moment, but I think Moe just adjusted it. And military coffee. Jeez. I can only imagine how strong those military coffees are to keep people going, Big George. Black Baby, Americano. Oh, Black Baby. I thought you said Black. Oh my god. I'm sorry. I really should, concentrate more on what I'm reading first. So Fushi's like, Black Baby, Americano is my go-to. I'm sorry, everybody. I totally misread that. There you go. This is why grammar and proofreading is important. And, you know, Jerry says, I had a sip of my mum's coffee when I was a kid. I didn't care for the taste back then. I haven't decided to have it. Yeah, well, coffee's an acquired taste, man. Just like beer, for example, or Vegemite. How was your day, Nick? What have you been doing with your weekend today? What have you been doing with your weekend, brother? Alright, we got this. No, that's alright. I read too quick and I get myself in trouble. It's fine. Alright, we out. I was actually going to do Castlevania II, but I thought I'd keep the more immersive. I guess, you know, the Resident Evil-y game for a little bit later on. So that's where we're going. Veronica, how you doing? I haven't spoken to you in forever, Veronica. Thank you so much for being here and for supporting today. I hope you're doing absolutely amazeballs. Thanks a lot for spending time with us today. You like chocolate mocha? Yeah, you know what? Moe's favorite is mocha. I also like when they occasionally do like the white chocolate mocha. Have you ever had a white chocolate mocha before? Oh gosh. Veronica says it's hot in Texas. Yeah. Yeah, of course it's hot in Texas. I mean, you're a fiery Latina. There's nothing cold about you. I hope you're doing great, by the way, Veronica. It's been really nice to see you. I haven't spoken to you in forever. What else have we got? Yeah. We got a lot of Texans in here these days. I swear, I used to swear half the population of One Coin Only is from New York. I swear half the population of One Coin Only is now from Texas. And you don't mess with Texas. I have to be very nice to everybody. Oh, okay. Why did you not like the other one, baby? Oh, I see. She ordering Starbucks now. Okay. Oh, just tell me what they got. Yeah. It's the same problem. If I order a hot coffee, it's probably going to be cold by the time it gets here. Oh, Nigel's in here? I didn't even know Nigel was in here. How you doing, bro? Thank you for coming in. Hey, Jason says he's from Texas too. Yeah, we got a lot of Texans in here. I want something iced in Americano style. If they have a nice flavor looking Americano, get that. Otherwise, regular Americano's fine. Just iced. Yeah, thank you, baby. Sometimes they do like the interesting fruity Americanos with like the almond cream or something. Yeah. Yes. I'm wondering what's... Apparently Moe's ordering Grubhub from Starbucks today. That you know how much Starbucks costs? That's like a rental payment to get a coffee these days. Oh, is that all? Okay, Starbucks is cheaper over here. Oh, I was just teasing, babe. I'm not trying to make you feel guilty for getting Starbucks. And so Veronica says, do you like the Castlevania anime? Yeah, but I need to catch up on the new one. I haven't finished it yet. I haven't finished the new one yet. But I did watch the whole first series and I thought it was fantastic. Apart from the fact that they left the Curse of Darkness story arc out. But I've been mentioning this ad nauseum. I'm not going to keep going on and on about it, but yeah. Nick says, I can't even justify myself getting a copy of Starbucks because I think it does cost too much. It's a little bit better over here, but still a little bit expensive. Yeah. Each drink is probably about $4.50 American, but that includes delivery as well. So, you know, she'll get a drink, it'll be $4.50. I'll get a drink, $4.50. But that includes delivery. So, I mean, it's when you consider that we're being lazy. Well, we're not being lazy. I'm working. The nearest Starbucks to us is about a kilometre walk. I'm not going to make poor Moe carry coffee for a kilometre. Although that would make a funny reel. But I wouldn't do that to you, baby. You're not listening. Oh, gosh. Yeah, the Netflix series, George, is really, really, really good. I loved how adult it was. You know, it was supposed to be dark and adult and just a mixture of things, and they nailed it, I think. But I think Castlevania works best as an anime. It'd be so hard to do all the supernatural themes in a live action. And so Veronica says, what's up with me? Oh, look, you know what? Outside of just, you know, on the hustle and on the grind every day, everything is really, really good here. Thank you, Veronica. I'm just, how can I explain it? Just flip-flopping between Australia and Moe's home, just with the visa situation. As you know, Veronica, I've been with her for 2.5 years now. But apart from that, just head down, just trying to grow One Coin Only into something special. I don't want everyone to forget that I am trying to grow One Coin Only into something pretty special. Still trying to build a community, still trying to build something special here. Throwing spaghetti on the wall, seeing what sticks. That's me right now. How about you, Veronica? Please tell me what's happening with you. 2.5 years, yeah. But Moe and I have started seeing each other in February of 2023. I know. I mean, you know what they say, John. When you get to our age, the days are long, but the decades are short, bro. So Nick says, unfortunately, you have slow bowels. Well, when you come over here, trust me, they'll be a lot quicker. You used to love Starbucks, you love Folgers. I'm sorry, I love all the old sexist Folgers ads that used to be on the black and white TV. I'm gonna have to do I'm gonna have to make a reaction out of one of them. But yeah, oh dude, the old Folgers, sexist Folgers commercials, they were so good. You know, the husband and wife will be in the kitchen, and the husband will just be rude and be like, "Your coffee is shit. How can I drink this muck?" And then the lady goes to the shop and she's like, "My husband really hates my coffee. Can you help me?" And then the guy's like, "Oh, this will get you back in the husband's good books again." And I'm like, "Oh, it's so chauvinistic." I laugh at it. It hasn't aged well. I don't think that's how you treat your woman. I just think it's funny because you can laugh back at history gone by and look at how much better we've got. But yeah. Hey, go on, Ronnie. Good to see you. Thank you for coming in. How do you expect me to drink this muck? Oh. Oh, gosh. Some people have only lived through different decades. I've lived through different centuries. Pretty crazy when you think about it, huh? You know, until they passed away, there were some people that lived through different centuries and millennia. Oh, did you really? Oh yeah, do that. That looked good. She found a cheaper and better place for food and coffee, everybody. We're not getting Starbucks anymore. How you going, Stevie? Good to see you. We're warming up with Castlevania, then doing Resident Evil. And if we get a lot of support tonight, I might even try out Clock Tower on Super Nintendo as a bonus. I'm not expecting that to go really well, but I have the English version of Clock Tower on Super Nintendo as a possible bonus. Dude, I reviewed one of those. JS, yes! So Jason says, what about the Winston Flintstone cigarette commercials. That was one of the commercials I reacted to. Dude, yeah, right? I was like, wait, I can't believe this is on a kid's cartoon. And then everyone explained to me in America Flintstones was on at prime time. But even so, I was like, man, that's crazy. And so Veronica says, we got a house. We're gonna get promoted soon at the jail. Oh, there you go. I keep forgetting you're in corrections. Hazelnut frappe. I mean, that might be a bit too junk food-ish. It does sound nice. I mean, let's put that on top of the list. What else do they have? Americano and honey. Yeah, do that. As good as hazelnut sounds, I don't want to get man boobs today. Yes, that works. And what year was it? That's a really, really, really good question. Ryan says, what year were the Jetsons supposed to live in? That's a really, really good question. I've got no freaking idea. The chat can be anything you want it to be, guys. That's why I'm here. We're all friends here. At least I think we're all friends. Maybe some of you guys are secretly plotting my demise. I don't know. But I assumed we're all friends. This is what it's all about. My comments on Facebook are floating off the screen. Actually, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to make my... if you just give me a second after this boss, I'm going to make my chat window a little bit smaller so I can get more comments, because everything's kind of flying off the screen at the moment. I haven't had this problem in a minute. Did I ever smoke Newport? I don't even know what Newports are. I'm guessing that's a cigarette brand. We may have had Newports in Australia, but I don't remember them. $20.62. Jeez, we're not far off for the Jetsons, hey? Meet George Jetson. His gang daughter Judy. Jane, his wife. Well, I'm just gonna make this a bit smaller. See if we so yeah, just give me 1 second here, my homies. It's interesting. I'm just trying to make my Facebook comments smaller so I could see more. But I'm not able to. Forgive me, everybody. The new Facebook chat's really, really weird because you only get so many comments at once. I might have to exclusively go through the Facebook stream itself eventually. I can only get 4 Facebook comments at a time. How you going, Damo? Good to see you. Hey, man, I've missed you this last weekend. How was your weekend, buddy? Tell me what your plans were. Those menthol cigarettes are really popular in the late... For some reason, menthol cigarettes just remind me of, like, Patty and Selma. Oh, this is my least favorite level. If we can get out of this, I'll be happy. But I'm really, really bad at this one. If for some reason menthol cigarettes remind me of Patty and Selma. When you make the video go to fuller screen, you get to see more Facebook messages. No, yeah, that's not what we're talking about. I've got to create a dashboard. That is 100% correct, and you're actually proving my point, because that's what I might go back to, the actual same thing that you guys are watching. That's not what I'm talking about. We actually have a streamer dashboard. But what's really weird about it, Nick, is you only get to see like 4 comments at a time on it these days. It's so shit. Yeah, I want flying cars. When are we going to finally get flying cars, bro? There you go. Damo says, well, I had a couple big nights out and a couple big days of workshops. And I bought a freezer at a charity auction. Well, there you go. So you got a new fridge and it was for a good cause. That's, you know what we call that? 2 birds with 1 stone. Or in Australia, 2 glass with 1 stone. Flaming mongrel. That's what I did. But don't forget, I've got to be able to actually read the comments too, D Wayne. That's what I've been doing. My zoom's on 100%, so it's smack bang in the middle, and I'm on my portable monitor, and so I could make it smaller and see more, but then I can't read anything. I'm 44 years old. I'm the same age as you, bro. You want me to read like little freaking miniature? You have a camp coming up? Yeah, very nice. 35 litre. And so Nick says, will you ever smoke? Never. I'm not going to lie. When I first started going to Thailand, I got into shisha a little bit, just socially. But that was it. I've never been a smoker. How you going, Jason? When I used to go to the club, I used to like to do the flavoured shisha. I don't think Moe's ever seen me do it, so that was a long time ago. You've never ever seen me do shisha, have you, babe? Yes. I don't do that crap with you. Yeah. Need a head? Yes, baby. How you going, Jason, by the way? Again, a big hello to you, bro. How have you been this weekend? Did you have any plans? I'd to have a monitor turned sideways just for the chats. That's actually not a bad idea. I mean, that shouldn't be too... I could actually probably do that with this monitor, to be honest, but... Actually, you know what? A sideways monitor works when you have 3 monitors. But I've only got 2 monitors here, so... Hey, look, I'm making do with what we got. There's always a workaround. Quite frankly, I don't think this stream's been running any less efficient than when I'm at home. I think we've been doing good since we've been here, to be honest. As I said, my only challenge is getting enough comments on Fate. No other platform. YouTube, I get all the comments. TikTok, I get all the comments. Again, it's always Face Fuckity Book that has the problems. I'll have at least 3. At home, I mean, as you know, at home, I don't need 3 because I've got 2 big ones. That's what I prefer. So I prefer myself to have 2 big ones. But 3 littler ones works as well. I think once you go, I don't think you ever need more than 3. I think some people go to like 4 or 5, and I'm like, what are you, fucking Big Brother? Why do you need that many monitors for? I mean, I could be wrong. I'm not going to be completely ignorant. But I mean, I think any more than 3, I'm like, hey, what are you, Big Brother? Why do you need this? Oh, I've just got to get some... Yeah, we're going to go here quickly. Give me a sec. Oh, we don't want the knife. She says lots of things. Hey, so Jason says, I got an interview at a part-time job on Sunday. Hey, dude, a big congratulations to you. So, yeah, tell me what the job is for, man. Tell me about it. I want to hear about this new opportunity you... Dude, this bit sucks because you accidentally go back down the ladder again. How you going, Jake? Guys, we got a lot of Jasons in here. You know what this means. Good to see you, Jason. Thank you for being in here, bro. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Damo says you use 4 at work and you're considering adding 1. Yeah, but, I mean, I'm talking about streaming. I don't know what's involved with your work. And again, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm just totally ignorant. I just don't know why as a streamer you need more than 3. Don't forget, I'm not a dickhead. I mean, in that sense, I have been doing this for a long time. I've never needed 3. We made it out. Jeez, I hate this level so much. Alright, there it is. Cool. I want to do something on my days off that's fun. The food looks fantastic. Which food is that, brother? And I got... It's a barbecue place. Gotcha, I just caught the rest of that. Awesome. Ah, man, enjoy it. Right, there we go. We got this now. And I think we're about to get another health item too. How you going, Taylor? Great to see you today. Thank you for coming in. Honestly, it comes down to preference. I'm just saying, if you use more than 3, I just feel like you're making your life harder for yourself. Ultimately, if you're streaming, your thing is like, your main things that you need to do is like look at one window for your game and the other window for your chat. I feel like anything else outside of that's just a bunch of distraction. And so Master Rogue Assassin says, Ricky, how's it going? I'm playing Plague Inc. I love that game. That is one of few games that I literally own on every console that I have. I have Plague Inc. on Steam. I'm pretty sure I have it on Switch. I can't remember, but I have it on PlayStation, iPad. I absolutely love Plague Inc. It is so good. Any of you guys ever played Plague Inc. before? They actually have like a My Sharona 87 extension for it, and it hits a bit close to home. George says, I had an uncle that lived for long. He was one of the first black tankers in World War II, drank Jack Daniels straight, and smoked Pall Mall cigarettes till he was 85. Fuck yes. Drinking like a freaking pirate, and smoking every day, and surviving a war and living till 85. I mean, that, yes. Yes. Living the dream right there. That's awesome. So, I mean, this is my portable setup. I've got my laptop. So when I play off my laptop, I've got one window and a little bit of space on the side for a Whatever Wednesday list. And on my other monitor, I've got my YouTube and Facebook chat and my stream client. I don't feel like it's too cramped. I feel like it's nice and condensed and I'm doing everything I need to do here. I remember back when I first started streaming, when I'd have a portable setup, I'd do all this off one monitor. And that was really difficult and unpleasant. But nah, I've got 2 monitors here and everything is perfect for me. Nice and... But again, it's just a matter of preference. I personally think too many distractions is not good. Not a good start. There we go. You run a 32, mate. I run 2 32s at home. Hope you're doing great, by the way, Andrew. Thank you so much for being in here. And so Veronica says, I remember when you first... Can you believe it? We had our 8th birthday this month. 8 years of streaming, hey? I wonder if we'll make it another 8 years. What do you reckon, guys? Do you reckon it's possible? We've done 8 years of amazing things, but I'm also not the shiny new toy anymore. That's show business, baby. And so Luther says, I just came to stream for some reason. I want to play Symphony of the Night, and that's never a bad thing. Never a bad thing. And so Jason says with support. Well, yeah, I think you guys do need to remember that this is not possible without you. And as One Coin Only grows, the good news for everybody is one day I'll be able to do this and not rely so much on the community. But as it stands right now, I do rely a lot on the community for the page and even for my own survival. And, you know, in turn, I do put in as much effort as I possibly can as my way of expressing gratitude. But yeah, it's just something to take to heart and remember. This can't be done without you guys. If you can't send a star or a super chat, that's fine. Just remember to hit the thumbs up button. Maybe even consider sharing as well. These are all things you can do to help out. We got this. Here we go. And so RC says, Ricky, how'd you get into streaming? What advice would you give those that want to start out? The catalyst for me streaming actually started in 2015 because I hit an absolute rock bottom and I let games interfere with my life in a negative way. And so I just promised myself from that point, from now on, if I make games a part of my life, I'm going to make them productive. And so that was like the catalyst for One Coin Only, even though I didn't start One Coin Only till 2017. The biggest piece of advice I can give is just remember it's a marathon, not a sprint. And sometimes it's a thankless job. So just remember to love the process. You know, you're doing it because you love games and entertaining. So sometimes it's a marathon, not a sprint. And you're going to go through periods of time where it's a thankless job. And, oh, you know, that's another thing. That's the point, actually. A lot of people are like, oh, you're a bum, you're a streamer or a content creator, you know. So just remember it's a marathon, not a sprint. And just not to get disheartened on those time periods that are a little bit darker. I think it's a bigger mental game, I think, to be honest. Who's my favorite Belmont? Simon? Yes. How you going, Matthew? Good to see you. Thank you very much for coming in. I hope you're great, buddy. Thank you so much for being in here. Oh, I wasn't ready. Can we do this now? Oh, I think so. I don't... I mean, even after 8 years, I sometimes... I very quickly flip-flop between thinking I'm one of the best to do it and then, like, not believing in yourself. And that can 180 very, very quickly. Alright, one more try. I might have to respawn with a fresh life here, guys, because this is getting pretty tough. Getting very tough. The scary part of this game is actually how damn hard it is. Alright, there it is. Hey, look at this, Stevie Fields, Merman Bro. Alright, there it is. Matt says he had lunch with the missus and her tiny clone. Grabbed a new surge protector for the setup for cleaner power. Yeah, very nice. I'm glad you guys had a nice lunch. Any memorable food or just memorable company? Yeah, as always, guys, we're live on Facebook and YouTube. So, yes. I'm gonna reload here. Jeez, yeah, man. Try this again. Kind of getting sick of this section. I'm being really humbled here right now. Oh, let's go. It's in my... And so Nigel says the 80s is your favourite decade by far. If I could time travel, I'd go there in a heartbeat and see all the future live bands. So, I feel so fortunate, Nigel, because I was born in 1980, so I got to grow up in both the 80s and the 90s. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty fortunate. How you going, Aaron? It's great to see you. I haven't spoken to you forever. Thank you for being in here. Welcome, dude. Alright. Yeah, D-Wayne's still floating around in here, I think. I think he's working behind the scenes. Yeah, didn't the guys back in the 50s use like a whole jar of motor grease for their hair? I mean, you've seen grease. You've seen grease. They were using like motor products for their hair. You've all seen grease. Yeah, they both had their moments, didn't they, JK? Good to see you, Joe. Yeah, they both had their moments, my guy. But dude, I'm making a couple silly little mistakes here, Mitch, but we all know that I haven't been exceptionally ever good at this game. It's part of the reason why I like to play this so much. I genuinely want to get better at this, but I find this Castlevania so difficult. It amazes me that I play Castlevania 1 so well, and then this one not so well. I mean, they're both the same freaking style. But yeah. Alright, well there's that. Hopefully there's a health item we can indulge in very soon. Alright, that'll do. Any health items here? Nuh-uh. Classic games, remembering classic times. That's what it's all about, man. Don't forget, we are all here for the games and also for the camaraderie. I don't think One Coin Only would be the same without the camaraderie. That would just be me talking to myself. Yeah, I encourage you all, mingle, mingle, mingle. Don't talk. You don't have to talk to me. Talk with one another. We got nice people in here. I've got a question for you, Nigel. If you could go back and watch any group in the 80s, who would it be? That's a hard question, Nigel, but a good one. If you could go... You okay, babe? Thank you, beauty. That was really quick. They didn't waste any time, did they? Breakfast is here, everybody. Yeah. No, so I didn't realize rotary phones are making... I didn't even realize that was possible. Weren't rotary phones back in the day on a different signal? I didn't even realize you could still run a rotary phone. Why, what's wrong? Well, mine's an espresso, so I can drink it without the straw, don't worry. Yeah, babe, mine's an espresso, yours is a frappe, you have the straw. Apparently they only gave us one straw, they're on the cunny list, everybody. I find that quite ironic, because usually if you're getting food or something from Thailand, they give you 20 sauce packets for one French fry. It's like the opposite this time. Alright. Yes. Motley Crue. Oh, jeez. Yeah, was it, Dr. Feelgood. And like, girls, girls, girls. That was Motley Crue, wasn't it? Girls, girls, girls. I'll put this in without naming names. Oh, okay, yeah, I'm not going to read that out. I'll let you guys talk about that. Yeah, I'm not going to indulge in heavy topics, but I feel ya. I feel ya. You know, so sometimes people bring up important conversations, and I think they're important conversations to be had. But they're either past, like, my pay grade or just something I'll do separate to here, you know? Slam Bamboo would have been a good one to see, but only because of hindsight. Yeah, hindsight's always 20/20, isn't it? Then, yeah, JK did a good, obvious pick. AC/DC were on top of their game back then. You're not wrong. You would have liked to have gotten shook all night long, right? Thank you, baby. So we're going to show you our breakfast in a sec, just in case you care. Don't forget, we still got Resi after this, you legends. Alright, there it is. Oh, wait, we got one more form. Yeah, hindsight's definitely 2020, bro. Oh, dude, he just sat on me, big fat fuck. Did I just body shame this demon? I think I did. I just called the demon a fat fuck. Now I'm gonna get cancelled. Oh, geez, these look alright. I mean, they were a dime a dozen in a good way back then, though, Damo, weren't they? I love those synth group. Alright, so you'd like to go see the Bengals back when they were in their prime, hey? So Nigel says I was a simp for hottie female bands, especially the 80s ones. Yeah. No, Nigel wants to have a manic Monday and bang so hard he starts walking like an Egyptian. There we go. This is what we got, everybody. Look at that. There's like, is this like a club sandwich? No, so one's egg, one's cheese, one's ham, one's egg. It looks like a club sandwich. So you're going to eat it whole. Is that how we're going to eat it? We going to eat it whole. Oh, sorry, babe. Try it whole. Here we go. Babe, you might need to turn that light off. Look, I'm buzzing on the screen. That's really good. That's a really, really good sandwich. Hell yeah. I got the hiccup. Oh, man, I tell you what, though, I'm getting indigestion now. I'm getting, like, the worst hiccups, eh? Sorry, guys. It's alright. There we go. You should definitely try one of those, babe. They're really good. Yeah, it's good. I know, I've been a little bit unprofessional, eating. I don't think it made a difference anyway, but it's fine. Don't know why the camera's so fuzzy. Maybe I just need to turn it back so it's in better focus. That could just all be it. Maybe I just need to put it back in better focus. Might be better. Work it out from there later. Have you ever played the DS Castlevania? Not really, to be honest. Nah, not really. I never got into the DS era. I mean, I've tried them. Like, I did play a little Dawn of Sorrow recently. Very badly, but I probably got about 2 or 3 hours into it. When I say 2 or 3 hours, you're not going to really achieve much the first time you're playing it, you know what I mean? Damn it. Maybe I have to reload all the way over here. Jesus Christ on them. Man, these angles are something else, aren't they? Fucking hell, man. Well, let's try this whole stage again. This game's really getting me by the balls today. Just because I haven't played them. Dude, see, this is a big misconception. Oh, you haven't played them, so therefore you didn't like them. No, it doesn't mean that I don't like them. There's like millions upon millions of video games out there, guys. You're gonna need, like, bazillion lifetimes to be able to play all of them, you know what I mean? I can only play so much. They're certainly fine. I just prefer the other one. So you want me to grade Night of Champions and tell you the best matches? Dude, I think, Ryan, the best match of Night of Champions was Cody Rhodes and Randy Orton. It told a pretty good story. I think that was the best match on the card, honestly. And yeah, well, I mean, I just get distracted very easily from game. I actually played Dawn of Sorrow on the channel and it didn't do too well. Don't forget, this is a ratings business. We don't support without... You know, friendships are important and the most important thing in the stream. But from a professional point of view, we survive on finance and we survive on ratings. And if we're not getting those, then the content you put on is a waste of time. It just is what it is. And so if you're putting on, say, like a Breath of the Wild or a Dawn of Sorrow or something, and you got 15 people watching, well, then it's a colossal flop. Are we getting a heel Cody? So I don't know. I mean, it's been hinted towards, hasn't it? But I don't know. I think they're hinting towards a heel Orton in the short term. But at least that's how it looks to me anyway. What do you guys think? You liked Elvira back in the day? She's still a bit of a cougar. But by the way, she's gonna break the hearts off simpy dudes all over the world because she's not even into dudes, eh? Sorry, dudes, your chances with Elvira are officially 0 now. She don't like dudes. The man decided to go for the clam. Okay, that's terrible. I'm just gonna... Can we pretend I didn't say that? Yeah, I'm talking relative to regular... Dude, numbers... I don't know what people don't understand about that, though. I'm not completely shallow, guys. I really care about friendships and building a community. That's the most important thing to me, more than you freaking realize. I don't think I get enough credit for that. But people take exception to when I try to tell them we're trying to grow something here, and unfortunately results matter. It just is what it is. I think I'm going to have to die on purpose and get my full health back one more time. We're almost out of here. You knocked the dust out of... Oh, God, that's disgusting, Brian, but kind of funny. Brian believes in life after love. He hears so many things inside himself. You'd turn back time and hit it, wouldn't you? You totally would. She made appearances everywhere. It wasn't even just on adult TV. I remember when Elvira was on the Mario show back in the day. Like, she was, like, popular everywhere. I know she was more for the dads, but she was, like, popular everywhere. Dude, I know. So something just seems really wrong about that, doesn't it, Nigel? D-Wayne says, has Thailand got you any good discount knockoff items? I don't really have a lot of spending money this trip, D-Wayne. We're just living normal life, honestly. Our only luxury while we're here is food. Which is a great luxury. But yeah, just food. What'd you think of the sandwich, babe? Thank you, beautiful. What's this one like? That's nice. It's still nice. Tastes nice and strong, your one. Yes. Yeah, well, I mean, you know, as I said, a lot of people have stopped supporting. I'm not going to shame anyone, but I will say this. We can't be here forever in that situation. That's all I'll say. So just take that to heart. Remember that. And I'll keep showing up for as long as I can. And that's the deepest, most honest way I can put it. And being polite, full, true, and honest and respectful about it. But yeah, what did you think of that riptide off the table? I heard, by the way, I'll ask you two questions. What did you think of that riptide off the table, Ryan? And I heard Rhea Ripley is injured. Does anyone else hear that as well? I heard Rhea injured herself. But I hope she's okay. Got this. Yeah, I heard she injured herself. How you going, Joshy Love? Thank you so much for being in here, buddy. You well? Appreciate you today. You decided to come on the, Oh, dude, why? You decided to come on the Facebook side today. Damn it. Oh, this is a little bit better. Far out, man. This is so difficult. I might just take the money shot to the face. Get out of here as quick as I can. At least we got the axe still. I heard Rhea got hurt, D-Wayne, but I don't know how hurt she is. I don't know if it's a minor injury or a full-blown injury. But she got hurt apparently. No, not that type of Rhea, D-Wayne. Do I think they're pushing, I don't know. I haven't really thought about the women's division that much. Main things on my brain was what's happening in the Cena, Punk, Orton, Cody, Seth Rollins. You know, I'm just thinking the main event at the moment, truthfully. You thought Rhea Ripley had the best female match on the card? They didn't really do much of the ladies in Riyadh, which you'd expect them not to be honest. But yeah. Oh, thank you, baby. What do you think of this sandwich, babe? Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Only 100 for 3 sandwiches. Only $1.50 each. It's all right. And so here we go. Joshy says, Solo losing. Jacob losing to Solo was lame as hell. This is the problem I had with that, and the biggest issue I have with the Solo Jacob thing is, Solo's a legitimate badass. Okay, so he's a dangerous looking guy. He's tough, he's aggressive. You know, if he came charging at you violently, you'd walk across the street. He looks like a total badass, you know what I mean? I understand that there is such thing as weaselly heels. Like someone like The Miz and Carmelo, they're going to be weaselly. But you got some absolute monster heels like a Solo or a Drew McIntyre, and they're still booked to like act cowardly and look stupid, and I just don't get that. Like, just because someone's a heel doesn't mean they have to be a little freaking cowardly bitch. Like, you could, I just don't get it. Yeah, I did see the debut, Ryan. Yeah, that's right. Elvira is a natural redhead. Yeah, natural redhead, huh? Although now that she's about 70, she's probably grey head. But I was about to say Elvira's next showgirl, and speaking of showgirls, I actually saw that last showgirl with Batista and Pamela Anderson on the plane. And, I mean, she acted very good in that, but it wasn't all that movie. I remember, like, they were talking about how the last showgirl was, like, a big comeback for Pamela Anderson, and I'm just like, she acted pretty well in a mediocre movie. That movie wasn't all that, eh? But I don't know if you ever saw that, her movie with Dave Bautista. It felt like a very independent movie. We got this, yes. How was F1? What do you mean? How I didn't watch any F1, bro. I've had too much on my plate. I don't actually have a VPN connected at the moment, so I can't watch KO. Yeah, we got this. Right, we did it. Birds and bats are always the worst enemies. Thank you, baby. Yeah. Good, I haven't really had much yet. So I'm gonna wash this down. What do you feel like for dinner at the market tonight? You feeling like noodles or rice? Yeah. Yeah. I'm actually not, I'm actually not saying she's not talented. Elvira's had an absolutely amazing career, and she wouldn't have had that if she didn't have something to offer. I know part of it was like, she's very hot, but she's also incredibly charismatic. I mean, she earned her success, bro. I'm just saying she started in Vegas as a... But you know, they get all sorts in Vegas. Like, from what I learned from this Pamela Anderson movie, they get some people because they're talented and can actually dance, and then they get some people just because they're young and hot. It's a bit of a mixture, apparently. If you go by the movie The Last Showgirl, anyway. So Kid Jackson says, what's going to be next for the Samoan werewolf? I think he's going to be in some kind of upper mid-card. He'll get revenge on Solo. And then he'll end up being in a... You know, he'll basically make sure that Solo gets in where he fits in. And then he'll have some upper mid-card feud, and he'll be in the main event eventually. It's just not his time yet. He'll be in the main event, just now's not his time. Jimmy and... Dude, yeah, you think so? Hey, dude, if Jacob wanted to be in the tag team division for a little while, I wouldn't even be mad. Oh, I didn't even know that, D-Wayne. D-Wayne says, yeah, wow. I had no idea. I might have to take a trip to her Wikipedia. Dude, really? Fucking hell, I don't know what's going on here. Tell you what's going on in here right now, my lack of talent. Alright, there we go. This is what's going on, my lack of talent at the moment. Dude, I just, you know what's really grinding my gears about the bloodline? Is that they're all honorary ooses. Like, look, unless they're calling the bloodline, like, the Polynesian bloodline, then fair enough. But you've got, like, Panamanian in there. Don't know no, Guanamanian in there, excuse me. And some Tongans. Like, I get that Tonga's not that far from Samoa, but it's still not Samoa. And so, like, Solo's the only Samoan in there, and he's calling it the bloodline. It's just like, well, you're going on a technicality now unless everyone's an honorary oos. Like, dude. Oh, good on you, Josh. Yeah, yeah. Dude, I was trying to duck down and hit that bat, and then he just went down the stairs. Fucking hell, man. I just need to stay calm and chill out here so I don't snap. Fucking hell, bro. Oh, gosh, it's just the timing's just not working out for me today, guys. It's just not working out. You know, you're gonna see how easy I do the final boss in comparison. Alright, there we go, we made it. Yeah, I want to see the F1 movie. Maybe we'll see it tonight, depending how much time we got. We'll see how it all goes. You like the look of the new Double Dragon gameplay on it? Should be okay. I mean, I'm going in with no expectations. From what I've heard, it's supposed to be a reimagining and a remake of the original Double Dragon, which works for me. But what I'm a little bit worried about is, I just realized I completely fucked up and got the wrong weapon. How am I going to beat this boss with only, a holy water? That was really freaking dumb. Oh well, let's just do our best. How you going, Jeff? The easiest way to beat this guy is with the, Fucking hell, man. I just want to move on to Resident Evil. I've had enough. I've not been concentrating. I made a lot of dumb mistakes. Yeah, I'm going to do this area one more time. That's it. I can't get out of here without the axe. But that boss is next to impossible to beat without the axe. Oh, dude, who gives a fuck, Steve? Dude, seriously. I'm actually moving on to Resident Evil. If I don't move on to Resident Evil, I'll snap. I know my limitations today, guys. I'm moving on. Alright, there we go. I know my limitations today. I need to get in my happy place. Alright, what do we got? Yeah, I know. I rage quitted on the final boss. No, this is called having restraint and being mature, everybody. Alright, we got this. No, you're welcome, Jason. I appreciate that. We're going to play through this and then we'll see how we go. Oh, cool. Okay. You always put like a really sweet like mayo on your sandwiches. Yeah. Yeah. Right, let's go. And Steven says, any plans for July the 4th? Yeah, usually on July 4th, guys, I usually do like an American-themed kind of like day. I mean, don't forget, we don't celebrate July 4th in Australia, but I respect it's an important day for you guys, so we usually get something going on. So, yeah. I'm sure we'll do something, where even if it's just like G.I. Joe, maybe Broforce is pretty fun to play on 4th of July. Yeah, I mean, you don't get much more 4th of July than baseball. Maybe we can swing a baseball as well.
Wow, what a mansion.
How you going? Justin says it's the first version of Resi I ever had. It's the first Resi game I ever played too. I rented this without a memory card, everybody.
Captain Wesker, where's Chris?
Stop it.
Eat more, babe.
Don't open that door.
The first time I ever rented this, it was before I had a memory card.
What is it?
Maybe it's Chris. Now, Jill.
That's the only
Can
reason
you
I'm
go?
using
I'm
Jill
going
today.
with you.
I'm not in the mood
Chris
for a
is
small
our old
inventory
partner,
space. I want
you
this
know.
to be as smooth as possible.
Okay, let me handle this.
But yes. I'll redeem myself on this
Stay
one. We'll have a
alert.
good day. Yes. I think I didn't get a memory card until like maybe 3 or 4 months after I got my PlayStation. Yeah. I'm really surprised that they gave you absolutely no hard drive space for the first 2 PlayStations. Hey. Hey, Michael, thank you very much. Michael says, back in a fat lip. Dude, I appreciate you. This is for you, man. Thank you for looking out. Thank you for everything you do, man. It hasn't gone unnoticed, Michael. Thank you for being one of the few people that make an effort.
What? What is this?
What is it?
Blood. Jill, see if you can find any other clues. I'll be examining this. Hope this is not Chris's blood.
Oh, you mean Resident Evil 0? I tell you what, if we get a Resident Evil 0 remake, like it's rumored, I'll probably dive bomb into that and give it a chance. I think it'll play so much better in the Resident Evil engine. But I'm not into that remake series from the GameCube. I just didn't connect with them, hey. I just didn't connect with them personally myself. I'm not saying they're not good. They just weren't my type. And I'm obviously massively in the minority because a lot of people consider Resident Evil 1 Remake one of the best games in the franchise, but it doesn't tickle my fanny, everybody. Oh, here we go. James has just asked a brilliant question. He says, what's everyone's favorite sports movie where the coach is the main character? Oh, dude. Now, that's a tough one. That is a really tough one. There's so many. Maybe make a short list, James, and we can talk about them. And Jason said, hey, dude. You have got the Star Party started. You know what? As I always say, guys, these Star Parties equal a bonus game and a chug the mug, everybody. Now, I have a bonus game lined up to fit the theme of tonight as well, if we do hit the Star Party. This is going out to you. Thank you so much, Jason. Super awesome of you today, bro. Well, you guys are well on your way. Thank you, Michael. Michael as well with the big 200. And there you go, Wildy Rug with a big 500 as well. Alright, we're gonna do these ones. Let's get some hype up in here, mate. I'm chewing on my food. I'm being so rude. And also this one, Wildy Rug. There you go, we're halfway there. Thank you, homies. What was I going to say? I forgot what I was going to say. Mighty Ducks has got to be up there. Mighty Ducks is fantastic. But I'm trying to think maybe something more deeper and adult would probably take first place, but I don't know.
Barry?
Longest Yard's a great movie. You mean the original or the remake?
Watch out! It's a monster!
Let me take care of this.
I did really like The Longest Yard, but again, it wasn't a serious movie. Not the first one was, the second one wasn't. I mean, I think Remember the Titans is certainly going to be up there. You liked Wildcats? You mean the one with Goldie Hawn?
Maybe by this creature. Anyway,
You liked Blue Chips? Was Blue Chips the one with Shaq and Nick Nolte? Was that one? They're both good, but the first one was more of a serious movie. Yes. Hey, how you going there, guys? We got Mick and Pippin here. Good to see you.
Wesker! Help me look for him, Jill. And don't leave this hall for the time being.
We're gonna go around here. Was Penny Hardaway? Geez, he must have been like a rookie when he was in that. Hey, hang on a minute. When Blue Chips came out, was he already playing for the Magic, or is he in college still?
Find anything, Jill?
When did Blue Chips come out? 94 or 95?
What is this all about?
Penny must have just started with Magic when that film came out.
It's me, too.
Now it's Wesker's time to disappear. I don't know what's going on.
Well, it can't be helped.
I don't know.
one
I
second.
don't have the
I'll check the dining
information,
room
but
again.
like,
Okay.
well,
I'll try the
I'm
door
guessing
on the
if
opposite
Chris,
side.
I know Martin
This
Cove, if he
mansion
was
is
biting someone, it would
gigantic.
have been done in a sexual
We
way,
could get
not a
into
violent
trouble if we
way.
get lost. We should start from the first floor, okay?
I don't know the story, honestly,
Jill,
D. Wade. I shouldn't
here's
be
a
making
lockpick.
light of the situation
It
because I
might be
don't have
handy
the
if you, the
information,
master of
and it might be
unlocking,
really
take it with you.
serious. So I don't know. Forgive me. I'm not trying to make light of something.
Thanks.
I shouldn't because I don't
Maybe
know
I'll
what
need it.
happened. I have no idea what happened. So, like, please forgive me based on ignorance. I don't know what happened.
Listen, if something happens, let's meet up in this hall.
I'm not sure about
This
that
time
one. He's
I'll
got so
be
many
there.
damn movies, Steven. Yeah, I know that's true. I mean, one's violent, one's sexual harassment. It's like, yeah. What's the lesser of two evils on that one? Nothing really, right? I mean, you're spot on. There's no lesser of two evils in that situation. Yeah. Yeah, you're right, dude. You're right. Coach Carr, I'm surprised that you're the first person to mention that movie. Yeah, they're all good films for sure. You guys have got great taste in movies. You guys inspire me to watch a lot of TV shows. Like, there's a lot of movies and a lot of games I've played because of the Sunbish Army over the years, guys. Like, you've all inspired me for my content too. And Moe and I are always looking forward to things to watch. I think Como years ago recommended we watch The Warrior, and then Moe finally got me onto that, like, you know. Then Como's gonna be like, oh, you don't listen to me, but you listen to your woman. I'll be like, well, yeah. Is Como in here? Yeah, sorry, Como. Sorry, Como. Clap, 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 clap. Have you seen the meme? Instead of Johnny telling Johnny sweep the leg, Chris says bite the up. Yeah, but I don't know what happened. Like, all I've heard on the news is that Martin Cove bit his co-actor. But I don't know what happened. I'm wondering if it's being thrown out of proportion or if he really did harass somebody. I mean, it's a very crazy world we live in right now, so it could be either way. I don't think I've ever seen that one, not off the top of my head. It was always, the League of Their Own was always funny with the coaching. Yeah. I don't know. I just, I just don't want to go out, you know, crucifying somebody till I have all the facts. I think that's the biggest problem with the internet. They'll cancel someone before they have all the facts. I can't badmouth someone till I know what actually happened, you know? I'm trying to be a bit more reasonable in my old age. You better being playful, but I saw her flip out. Yeah. Yeah, what I will say is, was it inappropriate? Yes. But that's just behavior from that old generation. Obviously, now that we're younger, there's a different, like, level of decorum expected from us. But, you know, at the same time, you got to have empathy for old dogs that also did things a different way. Which doesn't excuse anything, of course. But it's just, I just think people blow things out of proportion. Yeah. No, I can see it both ways. I don't think there was anything bad meant in it. I can understand how someone in the modern era would be bothered by it at the same time. Hey, God, Nighthawk, it's great to see you. Thank you for coming in. But yeah, I feel you, Mikey. I mean, most of us are pretty rational people. And Molly and I are doing pretty good. We just had breakfast. She's just playing around with some YouTube now. I never saw that Paul Newman movie. Damo says he really likes Slapshot.
Hey, what's going on?
Jill?
Hey, God, Tommy,
you,
good to
Jill?
see you. I haven't spoken to you forever,
What
Tom.
happened?
Thank you for coming in.
Barry, help me, please. The door won't open. Quick!
Stay away from the door, Jill. I'm gonna kick this door down. Hurry! This way!
Nightmare says Barry wants his Jill set. Yeah, apparently so. I've never seen Hardball either, Big Jason.
That was too close. You were almost a Jill sandwich.
You're right. Barry, thanks for saving my life. But Barry, didn't you say you're going back to the dining
So
room
which
to do
actress
some
was it
research?
anyway? Was it that
Why
chick that
on
played the
earth are you
Kim
here?
on TV? Was it the Kim chick?
I just had something I wanted to check. Now, let's get back to searching for the lost captain and Chris, shall we?
If it was that chick, even I know that was a bad idea because
Thank
she's a
you,
very
Barry.
attractive woman.
Yeah.
But she also looks like a really hardcore feminist. So I would just know by looking at her that would have been a no-go zone. I'm just saying. We go back this way. What do we got now? Oh, we're going to quickly do this puzzle. Hey, lucky we're about to go in that room and put some things away, because I'm becoming a bit encumbered here right now. Who even uses that word, encumbered? Dude, I mean, people forget just how different things are. Things, even just 100 years ago, people forget how different things were and how being able to complain now is a privilege. Like, I complain on stream sometimes. That's a privilege. The fact that I'm justified, for example, personally, to sometimes complain is irrelevant. It's still a privilege. How you going, Brian? Good to see you. Thank you for coming in. What's this young man? Here we go. Fallout users encumbered. I remember the old school RPGs used to play in the 80s and 90s would be like, you are encumbered, you cannot move. I remember those old school RPGs. I remember I used to play a game called Super Highlight on Sega Genesis. I used to love that game. And you'd get, until you leveled up, you'd get encumbered just by holding a knife. You'd get like the basic knife, and then all of a sudden you just start walking around slowly. You are encumbered. You're holding too much gear, and you got a knife and leather armor on. Oh, God. Yes. But yeah. Yeah, I think I heard about that collection, Steve. Remind me in the future. I might try that one day. Although I think those ones might be a bit above my pay grade. Fallout 3 and New Vegas deserve the Oblivion treat. I think Oblivion was a nice experiment, and it seems like a successful experiment, so I have no doubt that the rumor is Fallout 3 is going to be the next one. Well, I mean, let's be honest. What's really moved sport ahead in a different direction is modern sports science and scientific training. The amount of sports science now is just... The players from even 30 years ago wouldn't be able to compete with that anymore. Although I would argue, if you took someone like Michael Jordan and you added modern sports science to his training regimen, I mean, he probably would have been even better than he was. Honestly. Probably would have been even better than he was with a modern training regimen. Thank you for being in here, bro. Man, as I said, we're going to have a great day today. Put this in here. Go back to the bot. I used to look at it like this. Well, this player's not as good as this player because of the modern day training. But then I think, well, hang on. If this player had the same type of training, he probably would have been just as... So, you know, I kind of try to look at it from a different angle now. Well, I'm just saying he would have been better than anyone now if he was on the same training and nutrition and everything. I'm saying if, you know. So I actually agree with you. But he was certainly handicapped being from a past era and still amazing. That's what I'm saying. Everything I'm saying is completely complimentary to him. Yeah, there's one fascinating sport we have in Australia, and it's called rugby league. And it's just such a contrast of differences from 40 years ago to now. So, you know, back in 40 years ago in the rugby league, you'd have the fat pot-belly guys running the ball and then, like, driving a bus on weekends. And now you've just got these lean, muscle, chiseled, zero body fat dudes just... They're on the field now. They look like they've been trained for the military. They're nuts. And it's just such a different time now. I'll put this away for now. There we go. That should be good. All right, let's go. Oh, okay. Sorry, Michael. Yeah, cross communication. It happens. It happens. One coin only's nice and busy today. I'm sorry, Mikey. Yeah, drinking beers and smoking at halftime. Yeah, I mean, like all your old baseball players chewing tobacco between games. I think, I mean, I'm not a basketball expert, so I might be talking a little bit on ignorance. But I don't think sometimes Kobe gets enough respect because everyone only looks at the stats and not the impact, if that makes sense. Kobe was really special. And I mean, this is just me as a casual looking from the outside. But I think everyone just looks too much at the stats. Yeah, David Boone. Good to see you, Nick. Thank you for coming in. Yeah, we had an Aussie David Boone. He was about 5'2" or something, wasn't he? And we had a cricketer called David Boone. He was about 5'2", and he could drink as many beers as Andre the Giant. Allegedly. Okay, maybe not quite that many, but I just had to exaggerate for effect. Yeah, we have this thing in Australia called Bring Back the Fifth. And if players on the field fight now,
Barry!
they get suspensions, so you're not allowed to brawl
Jill,
on the field anymore.
What's going on? Any clues?
No.
It wasn't too
but
bad, Nighthawk. I thought it was a
something's
pretty
wrong
good
with
match,
this
honestly. What do you think?
Whoa. This hall is dangerous. Maybe it's better to secure our escape route first. There must be a back door somewhere. Let's try to find it first, shall we?
Okay. Let's separate again.
Just a moment. I found something.
Good, I'm happy to hear, Nighthawk.
is
Very,
it?
very happy to hear.
It's a weapon. It's really powerful. Especially
D-Wayne
against
says, in my
living
heyday, I
things.
drink a
Better take it with you.
1.75 litre
But how
vodka in
about you,
14 hours
Barry?
by yourself. Dude, I was never that bad.
Yes.
Thank you.
Dude,
I'll
if
take
I
this
have a
then.
really, really big day of chug the mugs or shoeies, you're talking like a half a bottle. talking like half a bottle. How you going, Danny? It's great to see you. Thank you for being in here, legend. Actually, have I been that bad? I've only probably done that 4 or 5 times in my life, D-Wayne, and that's when I've been on, that was during tour. I think the only time I've ever drank that much vodka was when I played with the Stafford brothers. And, oh, here's a story for you guys. I don't know if you guys know the Stafford brothers. Aussies will. I played with them, and they were pouring spirits down my mouth while I was playing, and then they played. And I was supposed to come back on and DJ after they finished. But what ended up happening is when they finished, I blacked out, and then I opened my eyes up, and I was asleep at the bottom of the DJ booth, and everyone had gone home. And I'm like, what just happened between the time that they played and when the club closed? I don't know what happened. Nah, not that I'm aware of. I just do the normal basic spirits over here, D-Wayne. I've done a full bottle of that in one sitting. You talking about like the Baileys or something? I've done that. It's so totally not good for you. That's not good for you. All right, let's equip this bad boy. Let's go. How you going, Nick? Good to see you. Thank you for coming in. How's Thailand treat? Pretty good. We've just sort of adjusted. We're in the city for 4 more days, and then we're back to the village, everybody. So, we're just going to enjoy food for another 4 days, maybe go see a couple movies, and then we're going to head back to the village, and, yeah. How you doing, Nick? What did you get up to this weekend? Nighthawk says, what do you think about Money in the Bank? Like, as a pay-per-view, or the one that we just had? Alright, there we go. The one we just had. Well, I think it was, I like that they took a chance on Naomi. Naomi's been a pretty good heel right now, to be honest. I like that they took a chance on Naomi. Seth Rollins getting the briefcase. At first, I was kind of like, oh, they're going this direction again. But I think with the way current storylines are going, it sort of makes sense. So, I don't have any issues with the Money in the Bank winners this time round. It's all good when you're in Rick's hood. Yeah, all good. Four Loko, isn't that like the alcoholic beer? Hang on, isn't that like the beer with vodka that you have? Who do I think seen as what what's about? Hang on 1 second. What's this about Steel Reserve that it's a beat or eat it challenge? By the way, I just realized we got beat or eat it in 2 days and we haven't found a punishment yet. What are we gonna do for beat or eat it this week, baby? Oh well, that doesn't help. You're supposed to be One Coin Only's manager. You're supposed to be One Coin Only manager. You need to come up with a punishment. What do you guys want to see me do in Thailand for a punishment? I disagree, Kid Jackson. It might appear that way, but I don't think so. I think this year is John Cena's year because it's his last year. It's John Cena's time right now. I don't think Punk's getting punished. I think his time's gonna come. So, yeah, no, I think his time's gonna come. I don't think he's being punished personally. His time will come. Do you know what? I am just gonna take this out right now. Let's go. Where is it? Where is this bazooka? Yeah, we can take that out now. So Steel Reserve is a malt liquor that'll put hair on your chest and make you lose 30 pounds of fluids the same night. Well, I do need to lose some weight. I'm becoming a bit of a fat fuck with all this food, eh? Oh, thank you, Nighthawk. Yeah, I mean, hey, guys, as I said, no pressure on you all. But I've been posting a lot of different content on YouTube. And I hope you guys have been enjoying it. Some feedback would be nice. Yeah, I just, you know, don't forget One Coin Only is a variety brand, and our gaming and our socializing's a bread and butter. But, you know, I do the food videos and the reactions and the travel vlogs, and I hope you guys are enjoying it. If not, my bad. But no one's really said anything. Fresh seaweed salad. You know what? I mean, I appreciate the suggestion, but that's not really that much of a punishment. It's not really that much of a punishment. And so, no, I'm not saying you have to like Cena. I just think it's his time. It's his last year, and then we're never going to see him again. So... Dude, so Brian's wondering, do I think we're going to get a Bloodline versus Bloodline again? I hope not, man. It should be done. It's supposed to be done. It was supposed to be done when Roman got the Ulafala back in January. It's supposed to be freaking done. I'm over it. It's supposed to be done. No, that's okay, Nick. I appreciate it. What's brought the Bloodline storylines boring to you right now? Hey, dude, we are in this new economy where it's just like reel after reel after reel, content after content. People are getting bored pretty easily. I don't know. I don't know what storyline they're going to dip Roman into when he gets back. I'm sure we're due to see... I don't think Roman's coming back till SummerSlam now. If he didn't appear at Night of Champions, then we ain't going to see him till SummerSlam, I'm guessing. It's all gone. Once again, guys, thank you for watching. If you want to help and support for free, please hit the thumbs up button if you can, guys. Thank you very much. Alright, let's go back over here. You know, so Nick says, how was the pizza? You know what, bro? Oh, man. I want to talk about Pizza Hut, and thank you for bringing that up. So, if you don't mind, I'm going to, like, recap a little bit, Nick. Let's just go here. So we're just going to do the itchy tasty part. Otherwise, it's not a Resident Evil stream, right? Look at that. Here we go. Beaver gone, but itchy, hungry and eat doggy food. Itchy, itchy, Scott came, ugly face, so killed him. Tasty. Itchy, tasty. There we go. So, just to recap, I just thought, like, Pizza Hut in the 80s was fantastic. Sit-down restaurant, hearty pizzas, cheesy, saucy, delicious. The whole experience was great. Then they cheapened the recipe, but you could forgive Pizza Hut, because in the 90s you got the all-you-could-eat, like, pizza bars and dessert bar and everything. But then by the 2000s, they completely died off, and it wasn't even good anymore. And so, with the exception of the free pizza I got, which wasn't even that good a few years ago, I haven't had Pizza Hut in years. And it's not as good as Pizza Company, man, but I did go to Pizza Hut, got my pizza, tried this new crust. It was actually pretty good. I don't know if it's just that the Thailand Pizza Hut's a little bit better, but it was actually pretty good. And so, James says he's yet to hear my review on the Saudi show. It was fine. Ask me something specific, but, you know, my overall review is it's fine. It's okay. Captain BS, thank you. Captain BS says you're a legend. Never forget that. Well, I mean, I won't forget if you guys keep... But don't forget, I'm a colossal narcissist, so if you keep reminding me I'm a legend, I won't forget. I'm just messing. Thank you, Captain BS. Challenges in the content space right now, and I'll just say a little encouragement goes a long way, so I appreciate it. When it's great, and when it's not, it's shit, bro. So encouragement goes a long way. Nighthawk says, Ricky, when John Cena will stop wrestling, will we ever see him again? Of course we'll see him again, but only in appearances. He's never going to wrestle again. He'll never, ever, ever, ever wrestle again. I really believe that when he says that. Michael with the big 100 once again. Alright, what are we going to do for Michael this time? Let's have a look. We're going to do this one. Thank you so, man. We're taking it back to the old school on that one, aren't we? Thank you, Big Mike. Yeah, Captain BS is awesome too. And Nightmare says we now have Tamatonga, Tongaloa, and Ukulio as part of Solo's bloodline. Yeah, they're all honorary Usas. None of them are even Samoan. None of them are even Samoan. I told you, we've got a Guanamanian and 2 Tongans in there. They're all honorary Usas. Honorary Usas. Dude, I couldn't tell you the last time we had a $5... Well, actually, they do sometimes do like the $5 or $6 value range, don't they, at Domino's? But they're not much to talk about. Alright, I'm just going to go over here and get the last of the stuff, so just bear with me. You all good, baby? Yeah? George says may as well brown bag it. Pretty much. There is one room I need to go in to get some shells, but we'll do that in a second. We've got a few things we can do here now. Oh, actually... I'm just sort of planning out my strategy, guys. Forgive me, I'm just thinking out loud. Yeah, believe it or not, your boy OneCoin only actually thinks sometimes, everybody. I say this, getting this surge protector was a good idea, Matt says. The picture is cleaner and slightly less bright, which suggests the last projector was being worn out and overloaded. Even my devices are running better. The modem and the light on the Xbox are brighter and sharper too. Yeah, I've been nearly frying my CPU on this laptop. I actually had to get software to... Yeah, it's important to do that stuff. I've noticed on Oh god, I'm really struggling to articulate myself, forgive me. I've noticed my laptop runs hotter if I plug directly into a power source while in Thailand. So getting something like that for this would be a really good idea as well, I think. That's what I was trying to say. Forgive me, I'm not the most... I can't... You know, I only speak one language, guys, English, and even I can't speak English properly. It is what it is. Will you take the shells? I would love to take the shells. There we go. No, that's okay, Jax. Good to see you. Just a quick hit and run your lunch break. I appreciate you being in here. Thank you for coming in today, buddy. Always good to have you. Man, I've had like at least a half dozen people in here tell me how bad Steel Reserve is. It must be really, really, really bad. So we got a few things to do here. We are about to go look after Richard, but what I want to do is just run around in here for a bit, just collect a few last minute belongings that we haven't got yet. Namely this at least this puzzle anyway. We'll do that. You're a Mickey 40-ounce guy in your youth. Jeez, man, you're talking about all this. Okay, let me talk to you about the booze that we had when I first moved out of home. So, the most famous type of booze in Australia is what's called a goon sack, is when you get like a foil bag of wine on the cheap, and you just scull that whole thing and get really drunk, but also get the worst hangovers in the world. So, goon sacks were big in Australia. Also, in my era, late 90s, early 2000s, we had what was called Passion Pop, or the bottles of Spumante. These were like $3 or $4 bottles of like sparkling wine that you could get and just get absolutely messed up off only a few bucks. And so yeah, the $3-4 bottles of sparkling wine. What else did we have? The other thing I talked about. What did I talk about before that? Oh, the goon sacks, yes. We also had the real McCoy cans of bourbon. They were like $10 back in the day for like 6 of them. And they were like 1.4 standard drinks each. And they were the nastiest, most seediest like bourbons ever. We also had Woodstocks, which were not that much better. And yeah, I'm just filling you guys in on about some of our history, I guess. Woodstocks, yeah, the old Woodstocks. Jax remembers Woodstock. Yeah, we all got the Woodstocks because they were a couple dollars extra, but they were always like 440ml, remember? Wild Boar, yeah, Wild Boar was another one. Hey, dude, times are tough. Getting
Richard,
drunk isn't cheap.
What happened?
Do you remember the UDLs and the Red Bears for the vodka as well? That was the vodka equivalent. Bunch of cans of that for $10.
Ouch.
The UDLs or the Red
You're
Bears.
wounded. What kind of demon attacked you?
Oh, did you, Steve? I didn't realize you're a talented drawer.
And also poisonous.
Poisonous? Oh no.
It's venomous,
Richard,
not poisonous.
hold on.
Anyway,
There is
Nick
serum.
corrected me on that one.
Oh no, I should have brought some with me.
I've got this
No problem.
Americano
I'll
with
go and
honey,
get it.
and this is really hitting the spot
Thanks.
today. I've just been like sipping on this the whole stream. I feel so much more energized than when I first started, so feel so much more energized. But maybe that's a chick just to sip on coffee rather than sip on coffee rather than skull the whole damn thing. Yeah, UDLs and Red Bears. I don't know if you ever had the Red Bears, but Red Bears are more of the same thing. But UDLs were massively popular 20 years ago. I mean, that's when I first moved out of home. How long have I been out of home? Since 2002 officially. Although since the year 2000, I hardly spent any time at home. Yeah, yeah. 2002 is when I moved out officially. Alright, we'll go this way. Jeez, I love talking about, man. Okay, I've got a deep question for everybody. I've got a really deep question for everyone. Let's go back in time right now, and you're 22 again. Because the reason I bring that up is when I was 21, 22, that's when I officially left home. So let's go back in time, and you're 21 and 22 again. What was your best memories being the age of 21, 22? I think we need to go fully nostalgic on this topic today. Best memories of being 21, 22. Alright, we're gonna put some of this crap away. We do have a lot of crap. I'm gonna need, like, horde busters to come and save me at this rate. Yes. Yeah, you know, we're gonna hold on to hang on 1 second. Get that up, okay. No, we're good. We're good. Alright, let's go. We're just gonna quickly get this. Flying helicopters and traveling the world. Damn, you lived the life, Maddie. Dude, really? Damn! You were flying helicopters, bro. Fuck, okay, that's gonna be a hard one to beat. Steve says, I was president of my fraternity attending UNLV. It was an incredible time for me working on campus and dating your wife. You see, my best memories are at the age of, like, 42, not 22, because I met Moe when I was 40. Or being 42 was a great year for me, babe. She's like, good. It was a great year, fantastic year. So I had to wait 20 years. I'm not gonna lie, I had some fun at 22 as well, but life has a bit more meaning now, Steve. But amazing memories. So at 22, I was definitely living life in the moment. I was living in an awesome resort apartment, paying $30 a week. No, actually, I was paying $60 a week a rent. Excuse me, I'm not gonna lie on purpose. No, it was at that time, it was $60 a week a rent. I was living with 4 or 5 other people in a resort complex. $60 a week a rent. So we could afford to go out every single night in Surfers Paradise. And I remember on Mondays, we had a hospitality night. And because I worked at McDonald's, you'd hand in your pay slip on hospitality night. And if you paid cover charge, you get 5 free drinks to get started. So for $10 cover charge, you would get 5 free drinks on hospitality night. Maybe it was $5 cover charge. So hospitality night was the best. You essentially get slosh free. And then if you wanted to keep going, then you'd pay after that. There's some good memories right there, bro. I think we're just gonna get the hell out of here now. Just give me a sec. I think, you know what? I think we'll run through the kitchen. Why not? So let's run through the kitchen here. Jack says he was snorting the white powder and graffiti writing. Fucking this guy. Oh gosh. Hey man, I respect the honesty and the detail of what you used to get up to. Yeah, but back in 2002, everyone was doing that stuff listening to Warp Brothers. They even did a song about it. Welcome to the fat base. Yeah, I I'm one of the few people that had really good memories, Steve, of the invasion angle. I know the invasion angle wasn't the most solid, but I took great joy out of all that. Sounds good, Jex. We'll see you again soon. Thank you so much. I gotta remember next time I stream, I put a pillow under here. My buttocks are hurting, babe. No, it's too late because I have to reset up the camera. But I'll do it next time.
Here's the serum. Richard, hold on. I'll give you a shot now.
Yes, just massaging my ass.
Jill, here's my radio. You should keep it.
Yeah, it is.
I'm...
Jack says,
No,
where would you rather live,
Richard!
Australia or Thailand? Right now, Thailand in a heartbeat.
Be careful.
Thailand in a heartbeat. Bro, I can't afford to live in Australia anymore. And I think a lot of Aussies are having that problem. Oh, there you go. Nick says he used to be a door bitch for live music around pubs in Adelaide. It was a fun scene to be a part of in your early 20s. That's alright, man. I think in this economy, people don't have the luxury of just like sleeping their whole 20s off anymore. But with that being said, I'm glad that you and I and a few other people like Steve got to have those kind of memories when we were young, because they're great memories. It was a lot of fun, and the midlife crises afterwards will be less severe if you've actually gone out and done stuff in your 20s, you know what I mean? And so Brian says, Rick needs an ass massage later. That's for me to know and you to mind your own fucking business, bro. Brian says I need an ass massage, babe. How you going, Elin? It's lovely to see you. Thank you for coming in. Oh, you guys can get your head out of the gutter, eh, you cunnies? Get your fucking heads out of the gutter. Oh, damn it. So Jason says he worked the door at the strip club. They usually just have a chick with a big cleavage working the door at the strip club. How'd you score that job? I didn't know dudes ever did the door at a strip club. Oh, you mean you're like the bouncer? Tell me what's been going on with your life, Elin. Go out of here. There we go. Someone gonna say me? Yeah, nice. I used to work at a couple gentlemen's clubs way back in the day. The last time I did any kind of DJ set in one was like 2013 or 14. But I was doing it full time in 2008, like in the daytime. So we had like it was kind of like a titty waitress bar, really, but it was more than that going on. Let's put it that way. But yeah, there was on Fridays and no, I think it was Thursday and Fridays or Thursday, Fridays and Saturdays during the day before my gigs. They'd have the girls come in for the tradies at this bar. I won't mention the bar, but yeah, I used to do all the music. Lynn, I'm so sorry. She damn, that sucks. You took a big chance on your heart and it didn't work out. But, you know, Elin, I want you to be proud of yourself for being brave enough to at least try, huh? Elin says, I moved to a new city to be with a guy, and a couple months later he broke up with me, so I'm looking for a place now and working full-time. I'm glad you're looking after number one now. Guys, we got Edelson in here. Good to see you. Ole, 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 ole. Sena, Sena. How you doing, my friend? Appreciate you. I hope you're doing well. I think we can now... We don't need this key for the rest of the day either, I don't think. So, yeah. I think we can get the hell out of here now, guys. Let's go. We'll find some more herbs along the way. Well, you know, some of them are. Definitely, Jason's definitely some of them are. Human beings are complex, hey? I used to be all like, fuck bitches this and screw bitches that. And look, there are some shitty ones out there, but humans are complex. You got good ones, you got bad ones, and you got ones that are just still trying to find their way, eh? No, well, I think some of that did go on, George. I got a couple personal stories that, there were some things going on in the back room, and, I did get propositioned, but I was in a serious relationship at the time. But, you'd be surprised. You'd be surprised. Very, very surprised. And by the way, I was quite young back then too. Don't forget, when I was young, I was actually better looking, if you can believe it. There's a half a joke, by the way. Yeah. No, that's all right. I mean, when you're with someone that doesn't work out, you learn two things. You learn what you need and what you deserve, and then you also learn how to be better the next time around yourself as well. Brian says, you thought about getting a security job, but I'd probably get bored. I like my current job because it keeps you moving the entire time you're there. Yeah, I think being on your feet for long periods of time as security would be pretty tough. How you going, Judd? It's wonderful to see you. Thank you for being in here. Alright, let's get out of here, guys. I think I got everything I need. I hope I remembered everything. Did I remember all of them? I think I may have forgotten one, guys. Fuck, I think I've forgotten one. The good news is if I did, it's not too... Oh, I forgot one. I forgot the one the snake left behind, didn't I? Fucking son of a bitch. I forgot the one the snake left behind, everybody. This is what happens when you go too fast. Oh. It's alright, it's just upstairs. It's no big deal, but it's still annoying. I don't know. I mean, look, you know what, George? And I say this with absolute respect. You're one of the older fellas in here. And I know you've told me you're 57, George. And, you know, I'm about 13 years away from your age. And so by speaking and looking at you, obviously I'm going to be looking into my future. And so at your age, George, like, what do you do to stay healthy, maintain your health, and not feel like you're getting older? Like, what do you do? Like, or what challenges have you faced? Because, you know, in a blink, I'm going to be exactly where you're at right now, bro. You'll get to the point that you want to work smarter, not harder. So, okay, so less time wasting. That's nothing wrong with that. I'm all about less time wasting. I'm all for that. Yes. Don't forget, guys, not too late to hit those reactions, everybody. If you're on Facebook or YouTube, please get onto that for me, homies. It really is the state of mind. I mean, I still feel relatively young. But now Moe gets frustrated at me because I always jump up too quick or run around, and she's like, Rick, she's like, you have to look after your health. And, like, I'm trying to move around like I'm in my 20s still. And so, it's like, you're going to put me in a retirement home one day, aren't you, babe? You're going to put me in a retirement home one day, aren't you? Oh, Patrick, man, thank you, dude. Fuck yeah, that's generous of you. Patrick just dropped the $5 super chat. Thank you for the support. Hey, man, no matter how big or small, guys, it all goes a long way, hey? $5 tip. Patrick says, what up? Enjoy some Thailand tip money. Plus, I need some YouTube leaderboard XP points. Well, hey, even if you're doing it for selfish reasons, which I know you're joking, it's still amazing help, man. Thank you. It's going out to you, legend. Hey, man, Patrick, it adds up, bro. It's been a little bit of a slower month, so I appreciate you. Yeah, we are going to go to the markets and get some food tonight. $5 US definitely covers our dinner. So hopefully we can get this and get out of here. Yeah, man. Well, what did I forget? I'm trying to think of which one I forgot. I left one behind. Alright, well, it's alright. It must have been the one where the tiger was then. That's okay. I'm just backing track to all the rooms where all the crests were. I know where they all are, so I got to remember. Maybe I left it in the chest. Did I accidentally put it in a chest? That's a possibility. Maybe I accidentally put it in the chest. That's, yeah, stupid me left the freaking crest behind. Now I've got to think of which one, because I rushed. I can empathize with that more than you know. And again, it's not the busyness as much as it is the distance. That's pretty tricky. Right, so I'll save there, and we'll just go down here and see if the crest is in the chest. If it's not... Yeah, well, I mean, as I said, it's for both me and Moe, Patrick, not just for me. So Patrick's a local food cart or a mum and pop owned shop, you can get a full meal for $2 US, pretty much. Like 50 or 60 baht for a great meal. So, just so you guys know, I'm not stuck. I just can't remember which crest I left behind. I'm guessing it's probably where the jewel statue is. But I'm kind of hoping I put it in the chest, I put it away by accident. So, and then if it's in this, if we're lucky enough that it's in this chest, well, the good news is we can go to the next section. Otherwise, we have to run to the other side of the, buckety. Did I just say buckety? Other side of the buckety. So is the other crest in here? Maybe I accidentally put it away. Well, no, that means the only possible place it could be right now, then, is in the Jade Tiger statue. So that's where we're going to go now. That's annoying because it's on the other side of the mansion. So what I must have done is I must have used the blue jewel and then not taken the crest afterwards. I mean, what a fucking dickhead, eh? That's alright. We got it. So at least I know where it is now. We've eliminated all the other possibilities. Alright, down here we shall go. Sorry, guys. Yeah. Fuck, I screwed up. That's alright, we'll have interesting conversation and then the game can just be background for the next 2 minutes. Here we go, it's just going to be in here. I've got another video to edit later today. We went to a ladyboy themed restaurant yesterday. And although we only saw a couple ladyboys, they were kind of subtle. They didn't really look like ladyboys, but it's like a famous franchise and sort of like an upper tier casual dining restaurant, but even that only cost like $30. No, hang on, $21 US, excuse me. So $21 US fed both me and Moe yesterday, and we got like 4 dishes, 2 drinks, and some table water. And yeah, I'm gonna edit that video later. It's like Ladyboy Restaurant. There it is. See, look all this. I had to go all this way just because I left that behind. That was so stupid. All right, now we can go to the next part of the mansion. Thank you for waiting, everybody. Once again, Big Patrick, thank you for all the support. It means more than you know. How you going, Dr. Doom? Thank you for coming in today. Welcome to the stream. Go. So, hey, Kat, good to see you. Thank you for coming. I am good. I just feel bad for everyone that I stuffed up and made a mistake. Good to see you, Wispy, but I'm all good now. Everything's fantastic. A little bit too fantastic, actually. I'm getting so high off this coffee. Hey, it's good to see you, Catherine. What did you get up to this weekend? Did you have many plans? Thank you, Captain BS. The stream has sounded great. The stream is going absolutely fantastic until the last 5 fuckety minutes, but we're out of here now. We're out of here now. Dude, I mean, you guys have got to, like, eat your humble pie and listen to guys like George. At the age of 57, that comes with some wisdom and some life experience. I listen to George talk, and I take a lot of what he says to heart. Definitely. Especially since George is probably about, what, 5 years away from transitioning into being a senior. It's an important time, I think. I remember Gary V used to always say that if you want something to give you a big kick up the ass, go talk to a bunch of old people in a nursing home. Because they'll always tell you what they loved about life and what they regret not doing. And like, talking to old people when there's no more time left, geez, that's a big freaking wake-up call, isn't it? That's a big wake-up call. You know, they'd be like, I love that I did this. I wish I did that. You notice when you speak to old people, they always be like, I love this and appreciated this, but I wish I did this. That's a conversation and a half, isn't it? Hey guys, we got Champ in here from Udon Thani. We're in Udon Thani as well. What's the name of the highway that we're staying on, babe? What's the name of the highway? We're staying near Nitio Road. How you going? Good to have you, brother. Thank you for coming in. I hope you're doing great, Champ. Thank you for being in here. And, Michael, what will you do for Michael again, brother? Thank you so much. Thank you. I really appreciate you, Michael. I know that you can say that now, George. And I say with massive respect, though, I'm pretty sure, unless you don't have your health. I mean, if you don't have your health, then that's something different. But unless you don't have your health, you've still got time. But I guess at 57, whatever it is that you've wanted to do, it's certainly time to get a move on, isn't it? Thank you, Mr. Garrison. I appreciate you being in here too, buddy. Thank you so much. Let's get this done. There you go. I just wanted to reset my bearings here. There There you go. I'm trying to kill like 3 dogs with 1 bullet. I think I did. That's alright. Look at that. That was a great use of bullets, wasn't it? You're having fried pork belly with fish sauce. Hey, we had fried pork belly yesterday for lunch. Where did we eat yesterday, babe? What's the name? Oh, I can't say that properly. What's it called? Samketoy Samkit Cub. Saket Cub. Yeah, that's where we ate yesterday. Yeah. Yeah, that was pretty cool. You know, I'm very, very fortunate. The only regret I have is things that I can no longer control. I wish when I was younger, I had a little bit more urgency. I loved that I lived in the moment when I was younger, but I also did it for too long. And I also didn't really have any urgency with my finances, and now look at how the economy is, you know what I mean? The good news, I guess, in my case, is those are things that I can't control, but I can just do my best to make better decisions now and do the things that I want now, I suppose. Yeah. So, but you know, honestly, guys, there's nothing more that I want to do than work on the internet. I mean, I know what I do is a privilege, but I mean, even in the really, really rough times and times that aren't as fruitful, I still get great joy running a stream and then making all the other content, and I'm just, yeah, I'm just trying really hard to get better at it every day, and hopefully I can do it forever, eh? I mean, you know, it's Dr. Doom, it's interesting to see your philosophy on it. Hey, I'm not saying you're wrong either. It's just everyone's got their own truth. Well, one thing that I've had to do is humble myself and like, realize that one person can believe one thing and another person can believe another thing, and they can both be right. Like, you know, to understand that people all have a different truth, that's something I've realized now that I'm older. I'm not meaning to get so deep, guys. I just love conversations like this. I prefer to talk about this stuff than ask people how's the weather, you know? I just like real chat. So, I don't know. I might be a little bit deep to some people. Forgive me. This is the stuff I like to talk about. I can outrun one. Damn, look how quick that fucking dog is. That dog's so quick. Kat says tomorrow's your mum's birthday. What are you going to do with your mum, for your mum tomorrow? What you going to do? Oh. I want to know what you're going to do for mum. That's alright, so I guess we'll, I don't know what to do first. I guess we'll go in here and get what we need out. I've heard of that as a theory, Dr. Doom, but it just goes outside of my realm of understanding. But yeah, I've certainly heard of that as a theory for sure. I have heard of that before. Putting a Milky Way chocolate bar in your coffee is called a Cadillac. Really? This is what we call pub ammo, James. Pointless facts that are fun to talk in group circles of friends. We call this pub ammo. I love it. Pub ammo is the best. Yeah, pub ammo is great. Put that away and we'll get this, where is it? The bazooka out. There it is. Cool. Alright, so I'm just gonna use... Actually, no, we won't worry about that now. How you going, Eric? It's great to see you. Thank you for coming in. Moe's here too. She's just chilling out in the bed. What are we gonna do the moment we're finished, babe? What would you... Did you want to go to... Oh, we have to go get the room clean anyway, so you may as well go to Central, hey? Yeah, we've been having early dinners lately, because after we finish the stream, we get the room clean, so... We go to the mall and walk around, and we'll probably get an early dinner, and then I'll come back and work on some stuff. Oh yeah, I've got to get a Thai SIM card today. I just went the wrong way, hang on. Yeah, we need to find a beat or eat it punishment today, too. Oh, we can... Oh, do you reckon we'll find anything at Central, bud? Yeah, okay. Yeah, we gotta find a beat or eat it punishment still for this week. That's I keep forgetting, we're only 2 days away from beat or eat it. Yeah. See what's in here. Thank you, Nighthawk. I appreciate that. James, me too. I mean, dude, you earn this when you get into your 40s. Don't forget those reactions, everyone. As I said, I know it's one thing to donate. That's a big sacrifice. I respect that. But, like, hitting the thumbs up button literally takes no effort, everybody. I think I've at least earned that today, my homies. We got this. Here we go. Ah, so you believe that there's a possibility that you could bounce around. That's an interesting theory. I've actually heard that from elsewhere as well. Will you take the red book? Yes, I would love to take the red book. Thank you very much. Anything else over here we need? Nah, I think I got everything. Cool. So I think I'm getting everything in the right order now. I love that if you know how to do the right thing with most of these characters, you don't even have to make the V-Jolt. Just sorting out this puzzle and then making the mixture of chemicals, really annoying. I might do that again for you guys one day, but today is not that day. I hate it. You love coffee with cream. So do I, but you know what else I don't love? I love not having man boobs. I like coffee with cream, but I also like not having man boobs, Cat. So what's the solution for that? We're gonna go back this way. Alright, new area, new me. Damn, I've got a full inventory. Damn, really? Oh well, let's go. Yeah, no worries, Cat. Well, you have a good sleep. I appreciate you, and we're going to see you on the next one, my friend. Thanks a lot for coming in. Always good to have your company. Reed, no, I don't believe in Male bras, thank you very much, Reed. I'm sorry, I don't believe in a male bra. You know what I believe in? Running around the block. That's what I believe in. I don't believe in male bras. Don't want tits? Run your ass around the block. Stop eating fucking bacon for a snack. Well, I don't listen to my own advice if it makes you feel better. I don't listen to my own advice. I'm like skinny fat. Don't forget, I'm sexy to about here. You don't get to see my problem areas on camera. It's great. I love it. The camera does tricks. It lies. Yes. As I said, I can look like a Hollywood superstar up to here, but then I can't make public appearances. You know what I mean? But by the way, I'm only joking. I don't have that many tickets on myself. I love cheesecake. Cheesecake's one of my big... Cheesecake and tiramisu's outside of donuts and ice cream is my biggest guilty pleasure. But Moe and I both have a thing for cheesecake and tiramisu. Coconut shrimp. Dude, how good is coconut shrimp? You can either get the coconut shrimp and rice or the garlic shrimp and rice. It's like one of the best appetizers ever. How good is it? Just a bed of jasmine rice with shrimp or prawns, either in a coconut or a garlic sauce. That's the best, bro. I love it. It's so good. Yeah, that's such a guilty pleasure meal. I'm not gonna lie, I'm enjoying eating the seafood here because it's very expensive at home. Yeah. I had a seafood pad thai yesterday for about $5 US. It was it was a big plate too, and it was just loaded with like mussels, shrimp, squid, and it was so big. I can't believe it was only like $5. You gotta come here, James, one day. You love it, bro, especially if you love seafood. Yeah, I love coconut jasmine rice too. And so Champ says you love udon thani. I really enjoy udon thani too. I wish we didn't have to leave on Friday. But it's going to be good to see the family. But I'm really enjoying the city. Next time I'll try to bring a little more cash and enjoy everything it has to offer. Do you go to Central much, Champ? We're going to Central a little bit later today. It's okay, Cat. Hey, man, one foot in front of the other. Hey, Cat. Well, yeah, we're here for a week, and then we're going back to Sakonacon. So, we're here until Friday. Okay, Brian, I'm not going to read that out. That's kind of low-hanging fruit, bruz. That's a little bit low-hanging fruit. But by the way, you probably smell more like Peyron's ex. But as I said, guys, we are live on both Facebook and on YouTube today. Thank you for coming in, no matter what side you're on. And yeah, Sunday night, I can't believe it. Another weekend has been all gone. It's crazy how quick the time is going right now. And Yeah, I hope your legends don't have too much of the Monday-itis tomorrow. I've got a question for everyone in the chat, and you can be honest whether it's positive or negative. If you could do one thing with your boss right now, what would it be? There you go. There's a bit of a dark question. If you could do one thing with your boss right now, what would it be? Yeah, there's a question. Wisp says fried food will dehydrate you, causing dry scalp. Moe and I have been eating a lot of really salty food. So, you guys remember the first morning we're here? We ended up getting the sticky rice and the 25 pork skewers. After we ate that, we felt like for like about 24 hours we were going to die from dehydration. It was very unpleasant. Yes. Yeah, what would you do? If your boss was in the chat right now, what would you say to your boss? And that's a better question, actually. If your boss came into the one coin only chat right now, what would you say to him? And you're allowed to say anything you want without being fired. So let's just pretend your boss came into the one coin only chat right now, guys. And you could say anything you wanted without getting fired. What would you say? There you go. You get the pass, everybody. You get the free pass. And so there you go. James says I go to a NASCAR event with mine. Never met him in person, but we're both Jimmy Johns. I didn't know you were a JJ fan. Don't get me wrong. I know you like NAS. I didn't know you were a JJ fan. There you go. Look at me. I've been friends with James for years. I still am learning things about him. Maybe I forgot. I didn't realize JJ was your favorite. Yeah, Wispy says, I'd be like, what are you doing here? I'm actually glad that some of you guys have got decent employers. That's alright. You don't hear that too often these days. Hey man, kudos to you if you're actually in a workplace you want to be in. I was gonna put this. There we go. Oh, excuse me. Are we gonna combine these two together? That's all good. So Chris says if my boss came in here, he'd be like, listen here, fuckwit. Start paying us right and stop sucking the cocks. Dude, shit, I can't read all that out. What the fuck is wrong with you, Chris? I can't believe... Dude, you're about to get me cancelled, you asshole. I can't read that out. What's wrong with you? I nearly read all of that, dude. Jesus, Chris. This is why I've got to proofread comments before I read them. Oh, God. Hey, at least you gave an honest answer. Jeez. My gosh. Maybe it's my fault for asking that question. Nighthawk says I would cuss at my boss and quit. Well, if you just want to quit your job now, you should just do that anyway. You should just do that anyway. Alright, let's go here. We're gonna burn this tree to the freaking ground. There you go, look at that. Well, I mean, if you're the boss, you're lucky, hey? Oh, thank you, beautiful. Hey, Moe just sent me 200 baht. Moe, save your money.
What the hell is this?
Let people like pay cunny taxes. You save your money. Moe's like, don't worry, you can use the money to spoil me with food. Well, thank you, beautiful. Moe just dropped 200 baht. She actually just dropped $5 US, everybody, if you're wondering how much that's worth. Yeah, that's exactly $5 US. I'm pretty sure. Yes, 179 baht. That's about $5 US. There you go. Look at that. Now she's in Thailand. She's sending me Thai money, everybody. We're going to do this one for you, baby. Thank you. Yeah, you can't send in Thai currency. I think YouTube automatically goes to the right region wherever you are. Yes.
Saved me.
Yeah.
Thank you, beautiful.
That was
Thank you so
close.
much.
Thanks, Barry.
Don't mention it. What a monster. I can't believe... What the hell is this place anyway?
Alright, I'm going to go over here. Apart from that little small hiccup before, this is going pretty swimmingly. We'll start putting some things away. You know what? I don't know if this resonates with anybody, but you know what really annoyed me about working the most in corporate is that you could always turn up to work early, be the last to leave, and do all the extra work. But the one day you would be late, you would end up getting chastised by your boss. It just goes to show that you're just expected to be a slave in some places and you're nothing but a number. So you could be like the first in, last to leave, be the salt of the earth, be really good at your job, and then one day you're late and you'll get reprimanded and punished for that one day that you're late, and everything else that you did just goes out the window. I'm just like, okay.
I'm sorry.
I see how this life is.
Perhaps you guys have met them? It was all I could do to protect myself against those strange creatures.
Hope you're doing great, Kevin. Thank you so much for being in here, legend.
Anyway, it's good to see you're safe.
Jill,
Eric says, my boss is no angel in my eye. Then you put something in his eye.
Yes, you're right.
Now, there are a lot of rooms in that mansion.
No, I understand, Wispy, and don't feel like you need to. We're just having a conversation. Please only add what you want to. What's up, baby? Okay. Incredible. You know, it's the secret. I love this because I've just been sipping it over the course of the stream, and I've just been staying energized. It's been great. I'd have it again. Yeah, I've just been sipping at it. Thank you, babe. I definitely have that one again. Hey, guys, we got Timmy Rosen here. Good to see you, Big Tim. Thank you for coming in. Yeah, Kevin, everything's all good over here, bro. We're good. We're just finishing up this stream, and then we're gonna go to the mall for a bit, and then I'm gonna edit the other food vlog for you guys. So got a little happening today. Alright, we're gonna put this ish away. How about you, Kevin? What did you get up to this weekend? Any plans? That question goes for Tim as well, although I know Tim usually has his hands full on the weekend. We'll put that away. I think that's all we need at this point of time. Alright, plenty of bullets at the moment. So you think it's a double standard, Chris? But I mean, that's what wage slavery is giving someone just enough of a paycheck to survive but not thrive. That's basically the definition of. I mean, I'm not going to get too deep. This is not really a topic for one point only. I'm going to keep everything uplifting. But essentially, that's what wage slavery is, guys. It's like having enough money to survive but not thrive. That's essentially what it is. And I think everyone can resonate with that 2025 for sure. But yeah, this is a deeper topic for outside the stream. That's essentially what it is. Forgive me for over pushing my boundaries. And you're off tonight, but you worked last night. You've been good. Thanks for asking. Are you gonna put your feet up and have your favourite snack now, Kevin, or what? What's your favourite after-work snack? Moe's surprised that it's actually sunny outside. Wait, hang on a minute. Wait, it's sunny, but it was raining before. Is that what you say? She says it's sunny, but the road is wet. Yeah. Yeah, here you go. Look who it is. You probably all forgot she existed. What would you like to say to everyone, babe? You're the star of the show now. They all want to see you, not me. Oh, they want to see this middle-aged arsehole. They want to see the eye candy. Alright. Oh. Thank you for breakfast, babe. That was wonderful. Yeah, definitely worth trying that one again. Timmy says hello as well. James, Elin, Michael, everyone's saying hello. You're very well missed. Nighthawk.
Hello, everybody.
Yeah. She's going to have to do her own live stream. What's she going to do but maybe just talking or makeup or something, because you don't do game. Yeah. I'm trying to get Moe to go live on her page, and she will eventually, but she's not feeling it yet.
I don't know what.
Whatever. Yeah, well, Cody Rhodes, if Cody Rhodes can find stories to talk about, then you can find stories too.
Hi, everybody. What do you want to talk about?
Yeah, see, female Cody Rhodes. So, what do you want to talk about? Yeah. Moe Rhodes. Moe Rhodes. Oh, gosh. Thank you, Kevin. I've done well.
So, that's all.
Yeah, exactly. You need to be like the female Cody Rhodes. Yeah. Oh. It's a bit cold. We could never get the... Yeah. How much? Oh, I don't know how to do it. I swear sometimes the air conditioning in here sometimes works and then stops working. Yeah, it's feeling a bit cold. I'm getting massive shrinkage right now. That was so highly inappropriate. Whoa, Rick has no filter. Alright, so we got all that now. Alright, yes. I think we're almost out of here now. Oh, dude, really? I got caught out by the tank controls on that occasion. When do you guys think Roman Reigns is going to come back? Like, serious question. When is Uncle Roman coming back? Why Roman not here? Some stuff away. So this will be the last time we have to be in here for a while. So what do you put away? I mean, we don't need 3 health items. We're gonna pick up that first 8 on the floor. We don't need this right now. We don't need this right now. And we don't need that right now. That's alright. Let's get the hell out of here, eh? Yeah, I don't know too much about Resident Evil 9, but I'm excited to see how going back to Raccoon City ties into everything. I'm certainly very interested. Dude, I have so much respect for Roman. So much respect. Dude, my mindset is this. If you've worked so hard to master your craft, and entertain people and provide value for people and everything, you've earned the right to have that leverage and element of freedom. I don't knock Roman for that at all. You think about, like, look at it from a mental perspective, too. Like, Roman hasn't just sacrifice his time and body. He sacrificed his mental well-being. Like, think about, like, Roman had people hate him for nearly a full decade before people finally liked and respected his art. And so you think about it, you know, Roman debuted, 2012, 2013? Everyone hated him until about 2021. And so he had, 8 years of, sacrifice and ridicule and constant berating from the fans until all of a sudden he offered the run of his life and everyone finally respected him. And I'm just like, man, the amount of sacrifice that Roman Reigns made for his craft, I mean, I agree with you. I think he deserved the downtime, quite frankly. I know a lot of people only see the money and the privilege, but I see further than that for him. Yeah, we're talking about WWE now. Like Roman really copped it. And then not to mention the fact that he was, had cancer as well. Like, fucking hell. He came back pretty quick after that. Yeah, I did see that picture, Juice. Good to see you, Juice, by the way. I did see that. Oh, come on, really? Danger already? Fucking hell. I have to reload this one. Let's do this whole fight again. That really did not work out. I feel like I got really screwed on that occasion, but that's okay. So how we go on the bullet? Yeah. Alright, we're gonna combine this. Alright, do that. I thought Night of Champions was okay. Not exceptional, but okay. I think it was better than Backlash. I think the worst pay-per-view we've had this year was Backlash. At least Night of Champions was better than Backlash. Backlash was a real stinker, eh? What did you think, if you don't mind me asking, Eric?
Jill, have you found anything interesting?
Yes, but I
And
can't
so
see
Nighthawk
very
says,
well.
Ricky, do you still like Randy
How
Orton?
about going down to check by yourself?
Yes.
I have a rope
I think
here.
Randy Orton's going to have one more run at the top.
Oh,
It's just
do
right
you?
now is not his
Well, then I'll
time.
try
But
to
he'll
go
get
down
another
using the rope.
championship run. Don't you worry about that.
Wait.
I can't help but feel at SummerSlam we're going to get a double turn. I feel like John Cena's going to turn babyface and Cody's going to turn heel at SummerSlam. I think there's going to be a double turn.
What's going on?
I'm predicting it anyway.
Now I've done it. Sorry, Jill. Wait.
I'm
I'll
not
go and get
really
another
sold on Jade, but I'm kind of still going Eric on the let's just see how it goes
Barry?
phase at the moment. But I'm not really sold on Jade yet either. But, you know, we'll see how it goes. I mean, I'm not giving up on her, but she just... Did you guys notice the cover that she put on Asuka? Did you guys see the cover she put on Asuka? I'm pretty sure Asuka's shoulders weren't down. Jade was trying to be a little bit melodramatic with the pin, and I'm pretty sure Asuka's shoulders were off the mat, well off the mat. That they deliberately hit it with the camera angles. You know, the thing with Jade Cargill, she's got a great look and a great aura, but her personality seems a little bit manufactured. I always thought she was a better talker in AEW, to be honest. I thought she was more interesting there. She feels a little bit manufactured in WWE.
I'm sorry, Jill.
I didn't know that was going to happen.
Sorry. I was really careless.
Are you okay, Barry? Maybe you're getting tired.
No, I'm all right. Don't worry. Jill, I found something.
Oh, we got a password, which we don't even need to use because we're about to go in the back door. Get it? Anyway.
Thank you.
Get it?
I'll
Get
take
it?
this then.
Alright, well, who says you thought the same thing? Yeah, I just thought, I just feel like maybe her promos feel very scripted. I feel like WWE completely manufactured her. I know, I'm being very inappropriate, Elin. Hey, we're going into one coin only after dark territory now. I'm allowed to be. I mean, I would have loved to have seen Asuka get Queen of the Ring, but I think all of us knew that that wasn't going to happen. I think every single one of us knew that that wasn't going to happen. Did I leave any ammo behind? Hang on, let me have a look here. Oh, I didn't. I was like, did I leave anything behind? I think no one thought Asuka was going to win that match. Maybe that's why everyone's very uninspired by that match, because everyone knew there was no chance in hell Asuka was going to win that. Yeah, no one thought Asuka was going to win. Not a single person. I tell you what, for a 45-year-old lady, Asuka still knows how to go, though. Hey, how good does she move? I can't believe how quick she is still for her age. Let's keep going this way. Once again, everyone, we appreciate you all so much for watching. Scared of Shiz Sundays, guys. Every Sunday, we'll do another scary game next week. Dude, she just moves so elegantly in the ring still. I think Asuka right now is one of the best to do it. You know how some of the ladies in the ring look really sloppy? I feel like for the most part, every time she's in a match, she just has such amazing grace and flow. Like, yeah. Yeah, Mitch, we're having a good time tonight, bro. Having a good time. You think the Punk's Punkonomics promo is going to be legendary? That was... I don't know, man. Look, you know, I'm going to be honest with you, Juice. That CM Punk promo, I kind of found it a little bit strange. Hey, I liked it for the amusement aspect for sure. But it was, I found it a little bit strange. Hey, I mean, look, as a once-off, I was entertained. I don't want to ever see that again, but... Well, what did you guys think of CM Punk coming out in SmackDown as Mr. Thugonomics? Can't believe I just did that. Yeah. It's just funny seeing like a middle-aged man come out trying to be a 20-something homie. Like, you see CM Punk coming out dressed in a hip-hop gear, looked like dad trying to be cool. Not my dad, I mean a dad. It's like, stop being lame, dad. You're not cool. Stop being lame. You're not cool. Ah. And we got that. We got the... Alright, we can leave now, actually. Let's get out of here. Oh, there you go. Mitchie says you might make another smooth drink. Hey, does anyone want to shout me one? I got Thai whiskey here. I've actually already made half a shui, so I only need half a shui for a Thai whiskey. Hong Tong we got today. Look at this. The Thai stuff. Thai whiskey is actually technically rum. So you be turning me into a sailor today. Do I like MC Hammer? MC needs a coupon to buy a hammer, as Drew Carey once said. Oh, Wispy, you're a good egg. Thank you, man. I prefer Canadian whiskey, but I can't leave it hanging. Thank you, Wispy. That's really, really awesome. All right, let's get some hype up in here. What will you do for you this time? We're going to do this one. Thank you for being so awesome. Baby, could you please get me a mug and a Pepsi? Is it what? Maybe, oh no, over there, no, not at all. Here it would be, over there, no problem. There we go. Let me do it, because I just want everyone to see that I'm not scabbing them. I'll let it, there we go. That's a nice big one. Yeah, this is a nice big one. We're going to chug the mug, Thailand edition, everybody. Thank you, Wispy. Super generous. Yeah, we haven't had one in a couple days. And I've earned this one today, that's for damn sure. I think, has Bill blocked me? Because I haven't even seen him make a comment. Did he block? Is Bill in here? I didn't even see him make a comment. Maybe, I thought I was friends with Bill. I haven't spoken to Bill in a while, but he's good people. I thought we were friends. Here we go. Guys, alright, here we go. Here's to you, here's to me. Hope we never disagree. If we do, F you. Here's to me, here's to you. Chug the mug. Chug the mug. Chug the mug. Come on. Where you at? Oh, yeah, that was pretty strong. Thank you, baby. Thank you so much, Wispy. Super generous of you today, dude. Yeah, I was gonna say, I thought I was friends with Bill. I was like, hang on a minute, something's sus here. I've always been buddies with Bill. I haven't spoken to him in ages. We do miss him here, though. He's been on and off part of One Coin Only since... Dude, we used to play multiplayer games together. Me, Timmy, Bill, and Lauren. We used to rip up in freaking World War Z. That was some good memories. World War Z was the best. We used to do multiplayer. Oh, I need to get some more health items out, but it's all good. Man, I've got the burps hardcore right now. Yeah. Good memories, man. Really good. Timmy, do you reckon we'll ever get a World War Z 2? Because we tried to find another zombie shooter after that, and it just wasn't the same. Do you reckon we'll ever get another World War Z game? Hope so, man. You need to play that again. I do have it here on PC. I have the PC version as well. But what I need to do is I just need to get a new thermal pasting. And, because the computer does run a bit hot with modern games. Even though I've adjusted the settings and worked it all out, this computer does run a bit hot with modern games. So, yeah, but anyway... Magnum rounds, and let's see. Yeah, we're gonna get the Magnum in a second. So we're just gonna get a bunch of herbs here. There we go. That, and there you go. That should be fine now. So all right. Oh, we need the crank as well. Excuse me. How you going, Trigun? Trigun, I hope you're doing absolutely amazing. By the way, thank you for being in here. Where's the crank? Here it is. You think Killing Floor 3... When does that come out again? I know we're not too far away from that. Hey, Timmy. I've got the first and the second one, and I used to play it a little bit by myself. I never played it with friends as it was intended, though, but I have the first two. Oh, is it that close, is it? Yeah, I'll pick up a copy. By the way, this is a question for anyone in the chat, like absolutely anyone. To any of you guys that play on Steam, have any of you guys picked up anything decent in the Steam Summer Sale? Any of you guys picked up some decent Steam Summer Sale games yet? I know we've had the sale for about a week, haven't we? But I haven't looked. Oh, damn it. What am I doing? Over here. Now, once we get to the next area, I'm going to have a very quick bathroom break because I haven't peed the whole stream. I just thought I'd share that with everybody. So Brian says my son and I are going to play that. It looks awesome. Dude, I mean, I remember the first two. I remember when I was on Steam, I picked up Killing Floor 1 and 2 in a package for like $10 during a sale. And, I mean, I'd already played it on PlayStation. But, I mean, picking those games both up for like $10, not US, $10 Australian. And I'm like, man, that's some pretty freaking good value right there. They'll keep you busy for a long time if you're into that. Yeah, we're just gonna go this way. Oh, fuck off. Oh, I'm gonna be... So, Juice says he's feeling like a manly man. I used a chainsaw to trim your trees in the front yard today. Nothing more manly than using manly tools to get the chores done, right? Are we getting a third Dying Light game already? Well, it doesn't feel like that long that we got the second one. Although the second one came out in, what, 2022, didn't it? Yeah, I can't believe maybe it started 23. Dude, I can't believe we're getting another Dying Light game already. Interesting. How you going, Matty Sleeman? Good to see you. Thank you for coming in today, dude. Appreciate you. Hope you're having a great day, Matt. Thank you for being in here. New Dying Light game. That's alright. I have to admit, I played through the first Dying Light game multiple times. I really enjoyed it. Got a confession, I haven't done the second one yet. I would like to get around to that eventually. If you guys can be honest, how did you find the second one compared to the first one? It's going to be called Dying Light the Beast. It sounds pretty sinister, doesn't it? No, well, we're here for 4 days, so whenever I travel to Thailand, the first 7 days, I have to stay in a hotel, and it's an immigration loophole. Because what happens is, if I say on my arrival card that I'm staying at Moe's place, then because her dad actually owns the lease, I would have to actually literally bring him to the airport with the documents and everything, and it's a really complicated situation. So, but if I have a registered, like, hotel, apartment, something like that on the arrival card, they just stamp you and let you straight through. So, whenever I arrive here, we stay in a room for a week, and then we go to Moe's place after that for 2 months. So we're here for another 4 days, and then we're just in the village. So, yeah. But the good news is the accommodation is not expensive here. This is not expensive. It's only 1 week, so... Yeah. So it's just an immigration loophole. It's pretty dumb, but I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do, eh? How you going, Kingpin? Good to see you. Yeah, I thought that already released already. Unless people have got a pre-order copy. Yeah, it's a little bit of a different slice of... I mean, we're not doing anything too extravagant, but I'm not gonna lie, it's nice to be in the city. Definitely nice to be in the city. But, yeah, we're not doing anything extravagant, we're just eating. Isn't it really, babe? What's the most exciting thing we've done this week? Eat? We just eat a lot. A little bit too much. Hope you're going great, David. Thank you for being here. Appreciate you, man. I know, I've always felt there are arachnophobia vibes from this mansion, hey. Oh, thank you, Timmy. Timmy says he enjoyed our Pizza Hut video. I think that turned out pretty good, hey. You can expect a lot more of that while we're over here, guys. I'm looking forward to, one of the videos I'm most looking forward to is when we go to the village market. Now, I'll be really, like, subtle when I film everything, babe, but walking around with the camera at the market, that'll be dope. That'll be so good. I'll show you what the food markets look like here. So where am I going to go now? Oh, we're going to go down here and put the battery in first, don't we? Alright, we got this. I think you can be a little bit gun crazy within reason if you're playing as Jill, because if you look in every single room, you'll get plenty of ammo with Jill. Like, you can literally kill everything with Jill and pretty much have enough ammo to beat the game. Chris, on the other hand, you do need to conserve your ammunition a little bit more, I think. There you go, we'll chuck this battery and we'll do the next area. Once again, everyone, thank you so much. Oh, did I not do? Did I fuck up? Oh, dude, I just realized I wasn't supposed to use this yet. I'm so sorry. Thank you for staying up nice and late with me today, guys. As I said, if you do have to work in the morning, I hope you guys stick it to the man. So, Matt says you forgot to get Dad ice for his knee. He just had a replacement a couple weeks back. Oh, gee. Hey, how old is your pop, if you don't mind me asking, Matt? Yeah, he's going to be off his feet for a hell of a long time now, isn't he? You can't, dude, you have to be perfectly over this thing. You gotta love the collision detection in these old tank games, eh? Right, so let's go over here, use the crank one more time. There's a bunch of freaking annoying steps, but no big deal, I guess. We should be done in about 30 minutes, everybody. We're getting pretty close to the umbrella section. He was born in 47. Dude, if he was born in 47, he's 78. Bro, dude. Matt, he's 78 years old, G. Yeah, he's 78. But good on him. That's a good inning. 78 Gs. If you get a double knee replacement, they get you on the rehab pretty quickly, do they, Reed? I didn't know that. Yeah. So anyway, as I was saying, going back to the pizza topic, Timmy, as you guys know, we did the video yesterday where we tried the stuffed crust pizza at Pizza Hut, the pigs in a blanket crust. And I have a funny feeling it's a really popular menu item because Pizza Company, the place that we normally eat pizza at, they've copied exactly the same crust as of this week. So we walked past Pizza Company, and now all of a sudden they're trying to do a pig in a blanket freaking crust as well. So we're going to try that before we go home, and we're going to tell you which one's better. But yeah. Born in the same year as OJ. Why are we doing a fucking OJ reference for? This guy, yeah, this guy thinks it's a good idea to reference OJ in 2025. All right, cool. No worries. He got a double knee replacement, not a double glove replacement. Wait, what? Anyway. Okay, I'm just gonna shut up now and play the Time Life video. I'll be right back, everybody. I'm just gonna go to the bathroom.
There's something strange in a girl's DMs. Who you gonna call? Simp Busters.
Imagine owning the world's greatest one-coin songs.
In the Facebook chat. Who you gonna call?
By the greatest voice of our time.
Captain Canada, he's our hero.
In a once-in-a-lifetime collection.
2-0. Bag on a stick, fucking Cardi B.
Time Life Music presents
I got a wet slip on yourself.
the Ultimate Kunte Collection.
Work, 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 work.
69 Sumbish songs, sung by one incredible Sumbish with a joypad.
Keyhole and paralyze the cat. Da-da-da-da. Click, click, da-da-da-da. Click, click. I just died in the ass tonight. Got no more fucking energy left.
Ricky John.
Oh, it seems to me you live your life like a cunty in the street.
Ricky Denver.
Cunty road. take me home to the place full of assholes.
Enrique Iglesias.
Chris will be my hero, baby. He will take the ramen away.
Get the Ultimate Kunte collection on 2 CDs for just $69.69.
At least someone laughed at my
But
joke.
wait.
Thank you, Lynn.
Drop 10,000 stars and we'll take $10 off.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, heroes.
There we go. Alright, cool. It was just a quick little break, guys. Just need to pee. I'm not going to slow down too much before the end. One more time, thank you for being here. Hey, guys, it's late. I appreciate you hanging out. Not too late to hit the reactions, yo. Have you ever had the meat lovers with the
Jim,
garlic crust? Like the
what
garlic
good
butter
timing.
crust? I
Moment
haven't, I
ago, I
don't
heard someone's
remember the
voice
last
coming
time I
from
had a
this
garlic
hole.
butter on a pizza.
Let's go
Oh,
together
apart from
since
the
it's dark,
actual
but we can't
garlic
see very
pizza.
well.
We like to get a garlic and cheese pizza that has a garlic butter, but not in the crust.
Okay, let's go.
Okay, then I'm gonna cover you. Let's hurry.
Hopefully he's back
Hey,
running around
are
before
you
you know
alright?
it, Maddie.
I can go first.
My
if you want me
my
to.
grandmother had a double knee replacement actually around that age, and she's still running around as best she can at 92.
Okay, let's go, Barry. I'm depending on you.
We actually got a choice of 2 pizzas yesterday when it came to that crust. It was one with a Thousand Island sauce and one with the marinara. We picked the marinara one. That's another really good question, though. What's everyone's favorite pizza? I mean, we're up late at night. We're watching games. Let's talk late night food this time. What's everyone's favorite pizza? If you could make the ideal pizza right now, what would you have on your pizza?
Is that Jill?
Is that voice Enrico's?
Yeah?
You're alive!
Wait there. Are you with anybody, Jill?
What? Oh, yes.
Enrico.
So, Barry
So
and Jill
Supreme with
together.
extra everything. Wow, so what, you just mean Supreme but double topping?
Are you all right, Enrico?
So like would you like some pizza base with your toppings?
The
So
stars
Supreme
are
with
doomed.
extra everything.
Someone is
So
a traitor.
literally everything. So you want extra pineapple and extra anchovies and extra olive.
Everything was plotted from the start
That's
by
a
Umbrella.
polarizing opinion. So extra everything. Like literally everything. So you're going to put double anchovies on that.
Enrico!
No anchovy. Well, hang on a minute, Lynn. You said extra everything. I was testing you with that question. So Supreme's pretty good. I mean, I like all the ingredients on the Supreme. They all go together, but I'm certainly not getting any extra anchovies on a Supreme pizza. You could just have the base level pineapple and anchovies on the Supreme. You could put extra everything else on it. Extra meats and veg, fair enough. The capsicums they usually put on a Supreme pizza are pretty good. Let's freaking go, everybody. Oh, the buffalo chicken pizza. Yeah, buffalo chicken pizza pretty good, depending where you get it. Absolutely. Or have you ever had the tandoori chicken pizza as well? Tandoori works well with pizza too. I think when it comes to chicken pizzas, buffalo, tandoori, or peri-peri, if it's juicy, is a really nice pizza. I'm not usually a big fan of chicken pizzas. And everyone's like, oh, I've got to get the barbecue chicken. And I'm just like, oh, man, if you're getting barbecue, get all the fucking meats. But when it comes to chicken pizza, I like the tandoori, the peri-peri, or the buffalo. They're pretty good. But as I said, I'm not really a big fan of chicken on pizza, but I'll eat it because it's pizza. Do you like chicken pizza, babe? She's not a big fan of chicken pizza, Moe. And Mike Bell says chicken Alfredo pizza is pretty good as well. I've had a few people tell me they like that. I don't know if you can get Alfredo pizza in Aussie. I've never seen it. And so Mike Bell says, who will be champion before Randy Orton retires? Will it be Joe Hendry, LA Knight, or Orton himself? I think Randy Orton is a future world champion before he retires. I think LA Knight and Joe Hendry will have some dominance in the mid-card. I don't know if those two are ever going to be the guy, to be honest. They had an opportunity to push LA Knight to the moon and they kind of dropped the ball. And now LA Knight's kind of like an upper mid-carder, truthfully. You like a pepperoni pizza with cream cheese? Well, actually, hang on. Moe and I get a pizza called a 4-cheese pizza, and that includes cream cheese. But we usually get that with the bacon. Yes, with the bacon. Did they have a King of the... Well, they just did the Night of Champions, which was also the finals of King of the Ring. The whole King of the Ring thing pisses me off because they're doing it very half-assed these days. But as they say, it is what it is. Damn it. Well, let's... Alright, let's just use that. There it is. Let's keep going. Yeah, no, one of our favorite pizzas is the 4-cheese pizza at Pizza Company. And like I said, guys, I really, really, really hope that you get that franchise in the United States eventually, because it's in 12 different locations in Asia. And honestly, it's the best chain pizza I've ever eaten. Think of Pizza Hut in the 80s. And, but yeah, the 4-cheese pizza that's our favourite, we eat it there. Mango says he likes a pepperoni lovers with extra bacon on a parmesan crust. And the other you like is chicken barbecue with pineapple. I don't even have anything against with the pineapple side of things. I'm just not really a big fan of chicken on pizza. You know, I have a couple exceptions, but I like a pizza when it has all the meats, but or pepperoni, but just chicken. I'm just like, I don't know. I just feel like chicken on pizza is kind of like vanilla ice cream. Boring. But maybe I'm wrong. We're just gonna put some stuff away. Just bear with me for a second. We will not be too long. We're gonna get the Eagle medal out, and we are going to get. I'm sorry, everybody. We're gonna go from top to bottom. I got a lot of freaking stuff here, everybody. I have a lot of stuff here. What I need is my shotgun and some clips, shells, and then the shotgun. I think that is everything that we need now. So, alright, cool. I think we can get our ass out of here. So, Matt says he can't wrap his head around chicken pizza either. And my Mikey asked a really, really good question. He says, who's your favorite King of the Ring winner? Fuck, that's a really good question. That's a really good question. My favorite King of the Ring winner. Don Morocco. No, I'm just kidding. It's not. I was just joking. Who's my favorite King of the Ring winner? Probably. I was gonna go with Owen, but I don't know. Oh, actually, you know what? Booker was a pretty good King of the Ring. It's a shame Booker T was an absolutely amazing King of the Ring when King of the Ring was already starting to lose its relevance. But yeah, King Booker was fantastic. You think Austin is the best? Well, you know what? Can I just play give an argument to that and a rebuttal to that, Ryan? I think Austin winning King of the Ring was very memorable, but the reason Austin winning the King of the Ring was very memorable was because of the promo he cracked after the win. I don't think he was an amazing king necessarily. I think the reason it's so memorable is just because of the promo he cracked when he won. If you're talking about really good kings, then guys like Booker T, for example, even Xavier Woods, dude, the King of the Ring sucked when Xavier Woods won it. I mean, but at least he came to the ring every week acting like a king. And then, you know, guys like Booker T, like, he took the whole king thing very seriously. And that's what made it really memorable. Yeah. Austin was very special, but my argument is Austin was so special just because of the promo. And that doesn't mean that it's not important, of course. But yeah, by the way, anyway, Ryan, good to see you today, man. Thank you for still being in here. And George does not like pineapple on pizza. I thought it was absolutely brilliant that the pizza we got yet. I'm surprised. I reckon we're going to get a lot of comments on our video about the pineapple being on the pizza. Yeah, Corbin kind of sort of semi-took it seriously, didn't he? Yeah, see, Baron, you're right. Baron Corbin did I always thought Baron Corbin had genuine heel heat. I think he was very underrated. You know, when they just recently released him, he was way past his prime, obviously, but in his heyday, Corbin was great, man. He had a wonderful heat. You had grapes on pizza. I guess they could put anything on pizza these days, eh? You actually liked it? Fruity pizza. I guess having grapes on pizza wouldn't be too different to pineapple on pizza, I guess. Alright, we got this all sorted out. We're out of here. Oh. I think there's another Mo disc in here, so we're just gonna go quickly get that. Also known as the Iggy Azalea disc, Mo Bounce in the house. George, I prefer the savory taste on pizza too. Like, we had a choice yesterday, for example, between marinara or Thousand Island dressing. I mean, I preferred the marinara. You know, you over here in Thailand, you have to be careful what sauce you put in your base because Thai people like a sweet pizza. They actually like to put like a mayonnaise on pizza. And, I mean, for me, if you're putting mayonnaise on it, it's not pizza. But they just do it a little bit differently over here in some places. I'm not a big fan of mayonnaise instead of marinara. No, that's okay, Wispy. Thank you so much for your kindness today. It's been good to see you. And Wispy says, I hope you all enjoy your day or night. Thank you for looking after me, man. We'll see you on the next one, hey? Appreciate you. Thanks for looking out, man. Thank you very much. Soon people start putting cookies on. Wait, you don't want to have a chocolate biscuit on a sandwich? I'd have a Tim Tam sandwich. Could you imagine having Tim Tams between two slices of Wonder White bread? I'd have a Tim Tam sandwich. Dude, we totally gonna try that on the channel. That can be a new, like, food show. Weird combinations, do they work? Hi guys, welcome to One Coin Only. Today we're gonna try a Tim Tam sandwich. Weird food combinations and seeing if they work. I would have a Tim Tam sandwich. And Patrick says it's lunchtime. Dude, it's exactly 12 p.m. So, yes, we've been having an early dinner. Like, lately we've been eating between 3 and 4 o'clock. So, after the stream is done, we'll chill out for a minute, then we'll head to Central, get an early dinner, and then come home and do some work. We're just going to the food court today, because we ate too much yesterday for content. Too much food for content yesterday. The whole grapes thing was in Italy. Well, see, that does surprise me because I thought you were having a Frenchie pizza. We'll put this away for now. Yeah, I thought you were having one of them Frenchie pizzas. Oh, we can put that away. We don't need the crank anymore. We don't need that again for the rest of the game. Do we have another Mo disc here? There it is, baby. Let's go. We are now in the Umbrella Lab. Secret lab, everybody. So what's everyone doing after the stream anyway? Are you guys heading to bed or have you got other things that you're going to be doing tonight? Yeah, I don't know if we got the chicken Alfredo pizza in Australia. We probably do, but I've never noticed it myself. I've had so many people bring up this Alfredo pizza. I've probably mentioned it a couple times on the stream. But when you're, when I first moved out of home, I think you could still get them, but you used to be able to get these continental packs of instant pasta that you could just add water to and microwave. And back when I first moved out of home, it was basically technically a side. You could get a packet of continental pasta and there'd be like 4 servings in a packet. But I would just eat the whole packet and eat it as a meal instead of a serving, if that makes sense. So my friend got me onto that when I moved out of home. I used to eat the continental packs of instant pasta for about $1.70 each, and that'd fill me up for dinner time. And I'd get the chicken Alfredo, and that was absolutely amazing. It'd be Alfredo chicken flavored pasta. It wouldn't have any meat on it unless you added it yourself, though. Timmy says he's gonna go to bed. He's going to the doctor to find out what's up with your knee. Hopefully it's just some basic rehab, bro. I'm sorry about your knee troubles, dude. Have you had knee trouble for a long time? We're using Umbrella 95 now. So Nighthawk is going to get ready for work after the stream. It is... Well, it is on Eastern Standard Time too when you're not on Daylight Savings. So when America's not on Daylight Savings, it's exactly a 12-hour difference. So if it's 9 PM in Thailand, when it's not Daylight Savings, on the East Coast, it's 9 AM. But you guys have thrown a bit of a spanner in the works now that you're on Daylight Saving. Can you guys cancel Daylight Savings? You'll make my life easier. So Timmy says not really. The reason he's got knee trouble is because of an infection at the moment. Ah, man. Yeah, I'm really sorry, dude. You don't think it's like a staph infection? I don't know how it would be. You don't think it's like a staph infection or something, do you? I think we unlocked everything, if I'm not mistaken. I mean, we could always come back, I guess. what we'll do is we'll just go up to this one last room and we'll use the items we got here, and then we just have to do everything downstairs, so we're pretty close. The fact that we haven't had to use too many health items says actually worked in our favor. I was gonna say, I'm just trying to figure out, yeah, what it was, because I don't remember you having an operation. But Timmy says it might be septic or from fighting whatever virus I had the week before. Oh. You've actually had 2 of them. Were they from faulty operations, Elin? Because you can get compensated for that crap. I knew a dude that had a faulty operation. He got one in his leg and he got a mean payout. I'm not usually a big supporter of, like, suing people and shit, but when it comes to faulty procedures where you put your trust and life in their hands of people that are supposed to be medical professionals, I mean, if they botch a freaking surgery, fucking get that money as far as I'm concerned. Was it from surgery or was it from something else? Yeah, sorry you went... So, by the way, Lynn, sorry you went through that. Boy. Yeah, right. So your uncle got golden staff. Yeah, I know a guy that got golden staff on his leg. On his, what is it, femur bone or whatever it was. Jeez, man. Well, what's the difference between golden staff and regular staff? I don't even know what the freaking difference is. Thank you, guys. Nighthawk, I appreciate that. Hey, man, I understand it's tough times. If you can't send stars, that's one thing. But, you know, you guys join me hours a day. I would really appreciate the thumbs up, guys, you know. That is a big help. Yeah, you can help one coin only grow and not spend a cent if it's not within your means, you know. Just hit those thumbs up. Maybe you tell your friends about us. All I'm asking you guys is to not get complacent on one coin only. If you're broke, fine. I don't expect your hard-earned money if you're doing it tough. But, you know, I think a thumbs up, a share, telling your friends about us, I don't think that's an unreasonable request, everybody. All I'm saying is don't get complacent on one coin in other ways. Here we go. Alright, we're going to put that away. We could go in here. Ibuprofen, yeah, that barely will do anything. Wouldn't you think you'd be on, like, the codeine or something? It seems like doctors don't want to give out the stronger stuff anymore, hey? Doctors used to give it... I remember when you used to have, like, a massive migraine or something, they give out, like, the codeine. It sounds like they're trying to stop giving out the codeine now. Hospitals won't prescribe anything narcotic anymore. Yeah, it just... I mean, another translation, fuck your pain, this is what you get. I mean, you can get ibuprofen from any 7-Eleven. It's actually even worse here in Thailand. All you can get in Thailand from, like, the 7-Eleven is, like, paracetamol. And even then, like, it's not easy to find. Like, if you go to a pharmacy, I mean, even over, you can pretty much get most things here without a prescription. But, like, pain relief stuff, you still need a prescription here, don't you really, babe? Like, for pain, like, you can get a lot of crazy things over here, over the counter, unlike Australia. Except for pain relief stuff. Pain relief stuff, you still need, like, a prescription for the strong stuff here, don't you? Because, like, I mean, it's you can only find paracetamol, and that does nothing. Yeah. Yeah, Tylenol's kind of garbage. It does nothing. I mean, you take Tylenol when you've got a computer headache. That's not going to help you when you're in pain. Yeah. Yeah. And what's really interesting is I've noticed, like, over here, you don't really get the full packets of Tylenol either. You just get enough for one dose. You know when you go to 7-Eleven, you just got the small square packet, it's like one dose. Yeah. Oh, we're gonna get this. There we go, we're almost out of here. Did we use all the Mo discs already? Oh, no, I must have left one in the chest. Okay, so I still gotta get one out. That's fine. That's fine. Alright, I'll leave you be. We're almost up to the 4-hour mark. We've got a good stream on. Thank you very much for coming in. My apologies for last night, too. I actually had every plan to come on. I had to figure out what was wrong with our router, because the router that we got here, I was able to connect the handheld devices to the internet yesterday, but not the main internet not the main computer for some reason. We ended up getting it sorted out, but it was a bit too late. But everything seems to be back to normal now. Alright, let's put this stuff away. Let's have a look-see roundsies. You notice that the doctors usually give it... I've gotten a steroid prescription before. The last time I was given a steroid for anything was about 6 years ago, 7 years ago. It was for a stress rash. I had a breakout just from... I feel bad for saying that now, because I mean, oh, you're a fucking content creator. What do you got to stress about? But about 7 years ago, I had a stress rash, so the doctor said... You know, the doctor gave me some drugs for it. And then I got it back a couple months ago, later, and I went back, and then the doctor's like, just try and stress a little bit less. And I'm like, oh, geez, thanks, that's wonderful advice, doc. But, where's the Mo disc? I'm trying to find the last Mo disc. Where's the last Mo disc? Did I forget one? You know what? I think I forgot it upstairs. Okay. Well, let's just go upstairs one more time and see if we can quickly get it. Let's see, because we got to rescue Chris today. And if it's not up there, well then, fuck, I don't know where it is. Yeah, no, I'm sorry, as I said, I don't make a habit of taking days off. As I said, homies, don't forget I'm on every day. It's a big commitment. It's a big, big commitment. It's a very, very big commitment. I'm on every day. Oh, we're gonna go here. Yeah, you need all three. I think it's just up here. We should have it. Mango says, my local pizza place has a Nutella pizza and ricotta. Dude, I love Nutella pizza and Nutella calzone. You ever had Nutella calzone before? Babe, where did we end up having the Nutella calzone? We had a Nutella calzone recently, remember? Where did we have that? You remember? We had it, right? But where did we get it? Where? Was that where we had it? Really? Yeah, we had a Nutella calzone pretty recently. That's a good question for the Sunbish Army. What's the craziest dessert you've all ever had? Let's talk desserts now. What's the craziest dessert you've all ever had? That's a good topic. Craziest dessert. Go back this way. Pickles and chocolate syrup. I'm guessing that was some kind of pregnancy meal or something. That sounds like something like pregnant women eat, you know, along with like ice cream and onions and stuff. Pickles and chocolate syrup? Oh my god. No thanks. That sounds like a pregnancy meal. Yeah, I'm sorry, but unless it's a beat or eat it punishment, you're probably not going to get me to eat pickles and chocolate sauce like ever, eh? That's interesting. Nighthawk says your heart is not good, so your doctor says you can't take a steroid as a treatment. Yeah, fair enough. So, if you don't mind me asking, is there anything you could do to... I don't understand how hearts work. I know some people do damage to their hearts, and it's like irreversible. But is there anything that you can do to improve your heart health, or once the damage is done, it's done? Is there anything you can do for your heart health? No, you're right, Lynn. It's all good. You're taking pills for your heart? Now, we used all these modis, didn't we? We did. So, yeah, we just got the end game now, guys. So, we'll, I guess we'll just, I don't know. Let's have a look at what we can get here. Put that away. Put that away. Magnum round. How many were those we got left? I'll probably just take the Magnum out, honestly. Oh, no. I'm probably going to need the bazooka as well. Well, let me just do this. I'm just going to combine that with that. And we'll just have 6 Magnum rounds. And then, that away. Then we got the bazooka there, and then maybe another close. That'll be enough. So now we're just gonna put there you go. That'll do, I think. All right. Yeah. Let's see how that goes. That's our end game. You'd have crunchy Cheetos with vanilla soft serve ice cream. Yeah, but you know what? That's crazy enough to work. Because in some instances, sweet does work with savory. Not with everything. But crunchy Cheetos with... I would try it. I would totally try it. You have a weak muscle in your heart? Is that... Were you born with it? Or was it something that happened over time?
You're here too.
Yes, you're here too?
What's it freaking look like, Jill? Oh,
Look.
you here too? What's it look like,
I
Jill?
lost my way.
Let's get going.
What's it bloody look like? There you go, Tony. Thank you very much for hanging out today, buddy. Appreciate you being in here.
Wesker,
Even Fritos
You
with
did
the
a
ice
fine
cream.
job, Barry.
just as I thought.
I think you should stay away from Barry, Jill. I hear that his wife and 2 daughters will be in danger if he doesn't do everything I tell him to.
You are so cruel.
Well, you don't have to worry about anything, because you'll be free from this world very soon, Jill.
I'm gonna put the mouse on.
Why do you have to destroy
Here we go. You
stars?
can enjoy this
That's Umbrella's intention. This
9th grade
laboratory has
drama
been
class
engaging in
level of
dangerous
acting now,
experiments.
everybody.
Recently, an accident has occurred. Anyway, this
The
disaster
9th grade
cannot
level
be
drama
made
class acting.
That's why having stars nosing about is so inconvenient. So you're a slave of Umbrella now, along with these virus monsters.
I think you misunderstand me, Jill. To me,
Hey,
the
going
monsters
Stevie
you
Bruce.
mentioned
Great to see you, man.
are
Thank you for coming in.
I'm going to burn all of them together with this entire laboratory. I must complete my mission as ordered by Umbrella. Barry, go up on the ground and wait there.
Drew says
Barry.
the Heat prequel sequel. The Heat what, brother? The Heat?
Barry's such a fool. He'll be under the control of Umbrella forever.
Oh, you mean that?
How
I don't
come
even
both
know what that is.
Umbrella and you can intimidate him by taking his family as hostages.
Are any of you guys, speaking of TV
Umbrella?
shows, any of you guys
Well,
into
I
Squid
intimidated
Game?
him, but it had nothing to do
Apparently
with
they
Umbrella.
just like
I just used him for my
released
personal purposes.
a
Though
Squid
both you
Game
and Barry
universe
seem to think I was
timeline,
following
and
orders
apparently
from
we've got
Umbrella.
like a shit ton of
So
like
you're
Squid Game
planning
spin-offs
something
coming,
else?
including like a
If
movie,
you
TV
succeeded in
shows,
developing
things
the
like
world's
that.
most powerful
And
biological
apparently
weapon,
in like 6
what
months,
would you
maybe
do?
a little bit longer,
what if
we're
you
getting a
were in
Squid
charge?
Games 1987. So
You
I'm
must
guessing they're going to
stop
go
this
back to the
now.
past on that one, and it's going to be about number
You're a
1.
brave
I don't know.
girl.
But
if I were
apparently
you,
we're getting a
I
Squid
wouldn't give
Games
up such a big
1987
discovery.
next.
You
Apparently.
guys are idiots. No one understands its real value.
Yeah, I'm sorry,
so you're going to
Nighthawk.
steal all the research?
I used to hang out with a
yet,
friend when I was
I'm
young
going
that
to
had
show
a
you
hole
the
in his
time.
heart. I don't even know if he's still with us.
Barry,
Barry's gonna be my
Sorry,
Enrique
Jill.
today.
how is your family?
I was listening to what you and Wesker were talking about. I wish I realized it earlier. I thought it must have something to do with Umbrella, you know. So it's all been masterminded by him.
But it's good that you know that now. Anyway, let's get out of this house first.
Yeah,
Jill.
season 3 is
Guess
worth
what?
waiting for, guys. You
Do
definitely need to
have
check it
any
out. I know
idea
season
what
2 was a
Wesker
bit of a
going
slow
to show
burn,
you at the back of this
but
place?
Well, he was talking
season
about
3
the
just
world's
popped
most
you right in the
powerful
kisser from the get-go. It was really
biological
strong.
weapon
I really
called
like season
Tyrant
3.
or something. I think.
Do you think we could see Tyrant
Popped you right in the
now?
kisser.
Barry, you're so optimistic.
It would look bad for stars if we let such a dangerous creature run loose.
Maybe you're right. Let's go then.
You want a stuffed cream puff with Nutella and chocolate chips on top? I mean, you have me at anything. I mean, the thing is, I can't eat too much Nutella. I'll start getting these big-ass man boobs, everybody.
Can a creature like this really be the ultimate biological weapon?
Really? Wesker is a crazy man.
tyrant is not completely developed.
But we can't let it live. That must be the computer for monitoring this creature.
How you feeling, babe? You all good? You ready for an adventure soon? Yep. Sorry guys, it's just like a really long cutscene. I'm trying not to talk over it right now. Although you've all seen this 50 million times. Let's pretend we haven't.
Damn you!
It can't control what it does.
Oh yes it can. Okay. Well, guess we'll just fire off these slugs. Dude, it only took me 3 shots. What can I say? Jill's a crack shot. It took me 3 shots. You could say that Jill's a 3-pump wonder, everybody.
Barry!
How we gone on Facebook? I haven't checked Facebook. Man, we got over 153 reactions on Facebook. Dudes, that's incredible. Thank you so much. You guys really hit it out of the park on Facey today.
I'm really...
John Doe, you did miss it, but don't worry, we do Castlevania multiple times a week, so you haven't really missed that much.
Let's get going.
I got you in the future. Yeah, hell yeah. So yeah, all we need to do now is rescue Chris and get the hell out of here.
What happened to Wesker?
Wesker must have set it off. There's not much time left for us.
Oh, that was lucky. I nearly got undone by the tank controls again, everybody. Nearly got undone. Imagine sitting in a room tied to a chair and having to listen to this noise for 12 hours. How would you feel? Chris says, no, sorry, it just changes the ending. If you don't rescue Chris, you just see yourself and Barry on the plane. If you rescue Chris, you see Barry, yourself, and Chris on the plane. So, you can be on the plane by yourself because Barry and Chris died, or just one or the other can die. So, there's multiple endings. And really, the only thing it affects is the cutscene. But I just like to rescue Chris for bragging rights, not because I actually like Chris or anything.
Oh, Jill!
More just for bragging
Chris!
rights. Just
So you're
getting the good
okay.
ending, you know?
Yeah, you too. What happened to Wesker?
Let's talk about it later. Let's get out of here.
It really is a lot of hassle using all the modiscs and rescuing this prick. I'd rather not, but you know. Bragging rights, as I said. Alright, we're just gonna go fight the final boss now.
Let's go.
I find it funny that Chris has been in a jail cell for the whole game, and all of a sudden, as soon as he's released, he starts barking orders. I think that's hilarious. I don't know. Maybe I'm the only one that sees the irony in that. It's like Jill's been doing just fine by herself. I don't usually get on the girl-powered train, but the fact remains, Jill's been doing just fine by herself, and Chris has been pretty useless this whole game. I don't think he should be barking orders. I'm just saying. Yes. You've been doing just fine without him. Alright, I'm gonna combine that. That was perfect. Yeah.
Let's go.
See, look, he's still barking orders. Like, excuse me, Mr. Chris. Like 5 minutes ago, you were on death row. So, excuse me, Mr. Chris. Just be grateful that you're still alive, you cunty. Elin's like, Jill don't need no man. Yeah, right? Just like that Pussycat Doll song, remember that? You remember that Pussycat Doll song? I don't need a man. It's like that Pussycat Doll song. Well, yeah, well, that is true, David. I'm aware of that.
This is Brad. Running out of fuel. If there is anyone alive, contact me now, okay? This is
Alright. So I think 4 health items is going to be enough to get us over the finish line here. Let's put this in. I have to pee again. I've been drinking a lot of water today and coffee.
There is 3 minutes.
Loosen up my butt, baby. Yeah, I remember that. Buttons. Yeah, Buttons was a pretty lame song. Pussycat Dolls had a really big hit with Don't Ya? And they had a soft song that they did as well. I'm trying to remember. But Pussycat Dolls had 2 really good songs. They had Don't Ya, and they did a ballad as well. I'm trying to remember what it was. But then all the other stuff they did, I kind of thought was sort of mid. What was that? What was that ballad that they did? It was nice. Oh, what's the name of it again? Yeah, everyone remembers Don't Ya. I mean, that's just like the girl power party song. How you going, Stephen? Good to see you, buddy. Thank you for coming in. We're well, thank you. We're just about to go to the mall. Hey, babe, sing the song. You know the one. Robin Sparkles. Let's go to the mall today. Yeah. Let's sing Robin Sparkles. I think I just brought a tear to the eye of every Canadian in here right now. Robin Sparkles was the biggest thing since Tiffany, everybody. The biggest thing since Tiffany and Jason Priestley. Yeah, Robin Sparkles. Do we even have any Canadians left in here? I think everyone went to bed. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Do I remember Spice Girls? Of course I did. I was in high school in their heyday. Absolutely I did.
It's coming! Jill!
Dude, we already dropped the rocket. Look at that.
Jill!
Think We're Alone. Oh, yeah, that was the Tiffany song. That was pretty huge, hey? All the girls in Australia liked that one in the 80s. I think we're alone now. Yeah. Yeah, all the high school girls like that one. There we go, we got him. Yeah, Tiffany. She had some other songs. She's still making music to this day. She's probably had just as many comebacks as Madonna. The problem with poor Tiffany is none of them have been successful. But she's been trying to make comebacks because she had like a big PR disaster. I can't remember what happened, but she had a massive PR disaster in like the late 80s, early 90s, and then she just disappeared. And yeah, she's made so many comebacks, but none of them have been successful. Yeah, sounds good, Nighthawk. Thank you so much for today. Yeah, Dave, that sounds about right. I would have been about 6 or 7 when that song came out. Sounds about right. Hey, when did Think We're Alone now come out? Like 87, 88? Dude, I admire the fact that she's never given up, man. The entertainment industry's a cruel mistress. Well, like I said, I'm a nobody in the entertainment industry, but I know what it's like to be hot one minute and then the next not. And people just get complacent on you, or worse than that, like indifferent, just don't care about you anymore. With that being said, guys, have a wonderful night. I'll appreciate yous, and I'll see you on the next stream.